Yeah, a little too late, but yeah, we're live now.
Yeah, it's just such a shame that my origin story will never be aired for YouTube to be seen. I'm so sorry. We could have had a internet gold moment.
Didn't imagine it'd be in character, but that's my bad.
I can only be me. With me, you'll never have that syndrome where, hey, Bruce, play that character Bruce again. And I do this shit where, like, The Rock will play The Rock in every movie he's in. You know? I love Dwayne Johnson, but he's got no range. I don't see how he gets the scale that he does.
Really? You don't see it? You don't see it at all?
No, I don't. I can go to a Gold's Gym and hire any one of those meatheads over here. All right, hold this mic yoke and act like you're flying a chopper. That's what I need you to do. Now smile. The camera's over here. Don't smile at the camera. Just smile. People love you.
Cock an eyebrow while you're at it.
Thanks, Lunk. You're good. That's a wrap.
Get that smoldering intensity.
So if you don't recall, or if you didn't watch last session on YouTube, the half giant name of Draskin. Y'all remember the Reavers that jumped on the ship and tried to take it over? Kind of a tough fight.
Was that a couple weeks ago?
Yeah. He ended up taking them captive and selling them in town, or at least the ship did. And at night, after the fight, you saw those Reaver captives on Draskin's ship. And the leader and second in command, they were brought on. The rest of them were just kind of in the crowd. But the two of them, Draskin cut off their hands, threw them both in the water, and really quickly the ship took bets on how long it'd take them to drown. Who would drown first?
I wanted to win that bet.
But he seems to be gone in the morning, along with his entire ship.
So Draskin was the half giant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And this happened last session.
Yep.
Okay.
And yeah, when Gerard was knocked unconscious, everyone else was unconscious too, finishing out a little bit of rage, especially against his frost giant lineage, grabbed him by the head and smacked him a few extra times.
It was a pretty rough fight.
Yeah. But surprisingly, the wizard gave out a few good hits.
You backed me into a corner. I had no other choice. Prestidigitation. Nope.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff in other games I don't see, like doing a lot of stuff with unarmed combat and what would bring that situation to pass. I mean, besides just trying to do a mission to knock one person out and then bring them back to the town watch or something like that for a bounty. There isn't call for a lot of unarmed combat, non-lethal combat. And there's a lot of stuff like that I see in games that are in the books that I want to bring out a little bit more. So I did that once, and it was only two people. I had to play Bjark, just so that it wasn't like a grown man punching a toddler. Yeah, it was not a pretty fight.
Although I will say, in the right circumstances, a grown-ass man punching a toddler, or maybe even like a scout trooper punching a baby Yoda. Now that shit's hilarious.
I did not see anybody punching a baby Yoda. Those things are adorable.
Yeah, you drop kick those.
What
But
the
the force
hell?
is right further.
At least Chris sees it the same way I do. I'm not thoroughly alone.
No, I just say fuck Disney. I'm tired of them. From I have to double check to look it up, but I'm pretty sure they're rebooting Firefly, so fuck them.
Yeah, they
What?
are rebooting Firefly.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming with none of the original characters, of course.
Probably not. They're going to be like 1 or 2 episodes, wink at the camera, and go get their paycheck, and that's it.
If they're even in it.
If.
And I already came up with the whole concept of how you can make it work, but it involves using the Dark Horse comics, continuing on from that because they're canon. But Disney doesn't like reading comic books or books in general.
Yeah, Disney has a long history of saying, canon? Nope, we own it now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's nothing in extended universe that's useful to us. Fucking bastards. Anyway, so during that fight, or the first fight, it was against the farmers and lumberjacks, and I'm kind of surprised y'all lost that. Again, I was hoping more people would partake that session. But in the second fight, Gerda stepped out, and the Raven Folk head of the area you're in, Hirlith, made a little deal with Gerda. There's a gnome family that needs protection on the ship. I mean, they already got the okay to go on the ship, and they're going to take the trip. But he's very close to the son, Balin Jr. And the reason he's sending him off and his parents to Bjornheim is because someone's threatening the business, because he didn't really get into it, but he wants protection and confirmation that his friend and family will be safe. So Balin Jr. and Mr. and Mrs. Tweedle will be on the ship.
Okay.
If you deliver Balin to the safe house in Bjornheim, that's 1,000 gold, plus the 500 each for his parents.
That's some money. I could see using that. Yes. Wait, is this each or just for the total?
It's total.
Oh.
Oh.
I might be able to buy a magic missile spell component for that.
So while they're on the ship, I basically just have to keep them safe.
Hearleaf at the time said, "Yes, that's essentially the job. Get them to the safe house, and they will have gold there to give on hand."
Okay.
I'm honestly not sure exactly who is trying to horn in on my business. So that's partially why I'm so adamant about getting him out of town.
Yeah.
And don't really blame you on that.
Not at all.
Hey, what happened to our small boat?
Oh yeah, I got it. It's just it's on there, but not on there.
Okay. The last time I played, you had it attached to the boat. So
Yeah, the Reavers were nice enough to donate that to you.
Oh, I love it when the Reavers donate to us. That's just out of the goodness of their hearts. They feel for us. They see
Their livers and their kidneys.
their kidneys and their livers, and I need their tarsals and their carpals. You guys can have everything else, but I need those little fingers and toes. Yes.
So I will say, y'all never sold their stuff, and I put up the list for you. So I don't know if you wanted to do the math on that now and how many people were actually involved in that fight, because that was a bit of equipment.
Tell you what, you guys can cash that shit out. I'll take my gold. I'll take 50 gold out of that, and you guys can have the entire rest of it.
trying to remember where that was put.
I'm looking for it.
Should be in the booty section of our Discord.
Yeah, I know it was in Discord.
Here we go. I found it.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I knew you could.
Yeah, I took the Masterwork Docker's hook,
Yep.
and then somebody else took the headband of intelligence or whatever it is. Yeah, headband of intelligence.
I have no idea who took that. That no problem.
Wasn't bluff part of that? Oh, my bad.
Yes. There was also a +1 light crossbow in there.
Yep.
And a bunch of bolts.
I'm waiting to hear everybody say, I don't want the rest of this. And I'll go in there like a greedy man.
Somebody else should take that crossbow since I have my bow and I want to just focus on using a bow, not crossbow.
Gosh, what a shame. What a shame.
I switched over to musket, so
We should probably keep the grappling hooks and rope.
Yeah.
And it's a boat. You never know when those will be helpful.
All the time. Oh, my bad.
Kind of surprised no one's jumping on that rapier.
I edge more towards that crossbow.
Hey guys, look, a shiny rapier.
Yoink, crossbow.
Yeah, I figured somebody that actually does melee regularly would want that, but
You're not a real melee heavy party.
No, we're not.
um,
I have my cutlass for melee too, so
Look at that rapier, almost fits in your hand just as well. Check it out. Ryan?
what is it? Let me look at Discord. It's on the Discord booty.
general channel. Chris just reposted it.
Okay.
would I be able to wear one of those masterwork leather armor?
Unfortunately, no. Those are medium size. You are small.
Okay. Yeah, and since I switched to musket, there's really nothing there I can.
Plus, you're pretty much at max for your weight, I think. You can't carry anything else.
There's always
Yeah.
below deck.
Huh?
Said there's always below deck.
Yeah. But having something on hand. Like her, the way I have it on the sheet, really everyone has their little chest downstairs or in the bilge or whatever. But if she was trying to carry all her stuff, she'd be dragging.
ID dragon.
Ha!
Well, rapier. It's Iridium Rapier with a lead scabbard. Masterwork. So does that make it a +1?
+1 to attack. Yep.
All right, what's the damage? I mean,
For
just like
rapier, but if you're using Hero Labs, that Viridium is material, so you'll have to change that.
okay. Yeah, because I've got my cutlass. It's a +2 to melee. So, and it's a 1d6. I think I'll just keep with the cutlass. We should sell that rapier if it's worth anything.
Are you a higher dexterity or strength?
Let's see.
I believe you're a dexterity boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't
Yeah,
think
17.
I think the rapier is better for that than the cutlass.
Cutlass? Okay. I bought the cutlass because it looked nautical, says Fran. I wanted a sailor sword.
That Masterwork composite short bow, strength +1's not beneficial to anybody.
Customer count of 614.
Masterwork +1 short bow. Let's see.
That's a
Just
strength
above the
+1.
arrows.
Yeah, I can take the arrows.
Anything that nobody needs, I'm fine
Yeah.
with selling it.
Yeah.
I'll get it whenever I go out. Whenever I'm done with this. I'll get some coffee then.
I'll be right back, Chris.
All right.
How do I add arrows? Oh, add new weapons.
Yep.
Okay. Arrows. These are just standard arrows. $45. Add. All right, I've got now 173 arrows. So that Masterwork short bow +1. My composite longbow, I think, does more damage, so I'm going to keep my composite longbow.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's a 1d8 +1. Yeah, the composite short bow was a 1d6, and my cutlass, my composite longbow is
1d8.
1d8. Yeah, so it's
Okay.
better. Thank you for the arrows.
What's your strength mod?
Strength modifier is
You need a blank?
nothing.
Okay. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to use that short bow anyway.
Yeah, Dex is a +3 modifier. Yeah, so Dex is my high score at 17. Strength is my low score at 10. And the other ones are 14, 13, and 12. 14. So, cool.
So someone doing the math on the rest of the stuff?
I
I'm
suck
trying
at
to
math.
figure out what the price is on everything, but I've never done this before, so I'm not sure.
Sell price is basically half what you would get, or half what you would pay for it.
Huh?
Like if you get a sword that's worth 1,008 gold, you're gonna cash it out for 504 gold.
Uh,
Yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
Do you imagine Skeletor? Never mind. Never mind. I'm
Not
sure it's there.
I'm sure they made a gif about that.
Evil Lynn, once again you satisfy every bone in my glorious naked body.
Yeah, Mackie, I'm trying to figure out how to line out and then replace it with just your regular Docker's hook. Can't remember how to do that.
Ah,
Mine!
Mine.
mine. Mine.
Why?
Let's see that movie again soon.
Oh, the first one was great.
I never saw Finding Dory.
It didn't interest me. I wish it did, but I watched too many previews of it. I'm like, no.
Oh, that's too bad. It was actually really good.
It was cute. It's one of Amanda and I's first dates, actually.
The one I want to see is Wall-E.
You haven't seen Wall?
Very good.
Oh, the new one out, Soul, is amazing too. You guys haven't seen Soul, you should see Soul.
Really? Okay.
Oh yeah, it's great. It's a great story.
My son's been wanting to see that one.
Yeah, it's well, the same guys that did Inside Out, so it has that same kind of vibe, but different.
Okay. It's the same, but different.
I've not seen Inside Out, so
Oh, Inside Out's pretty good too. It's interesting.
Oh, it's hysterical.
Yeah, it's great.
Mhm.
The anger is my favorite character in that movie because I'm always angry. Yeah, Inside Out was great. I saw that at the theaters, but I've only seen it once. I saw Soul the other night on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
So,
I hate the onions that they have at the end of Inside Out, though.
I forgot that. I want to vape.
No, you don't.
I know. It's just my brain's wanting, give me nicotine.
I am chemically dependent.
I am. It's just driving me nuts right now. I've just been irritated all day.
Copenhagen will fit that.
What's that?
Said a pinch of Copenhagen will fix that.
I thought about doing like the lozenges or the patch or the gum. I was like, you know what? F it. I'm just gonna quit cold turkey. That's the only way really to quit, I think.
No. You're supposed to replace it with a more wholesome addiction.
Well,
Like eating.
yeah, I picked up some bubble gum today, so I'm gonna be chewing bubble gum a lot.
Booze works.
Yeah, actually, I want to get tipsy here in just a minute. I want to eat a little more first before I drink. Have some chips and salsa here in a minute. And a beer.
I said wholesome, Chris.
Nah, wholesome's not fun. There's no stories with wholesome.
Yeah, wholesome people say things like, after I got really drunk, I got home. And their story ends, and it's like, what? You're boring as shit. You have to live your life as a non-wholesome person for a while. We have stories like, I woke up in this car naked with 3 strangers, 1 man, 2 women, and we were 7 miles west of El Paso in Mexico. And we just,
I mean, I can see how that'd be entertaining, and at the same time, probably not smart decision making there.
I never once said that it was smart. I said that it made a good story. Give Grandpa another beer, see what comes out of his mouth this time.
So while you're doing the math on that, Mackie, I'm going to go ahead and continue. So it's early in the morning, just before the sunrise. You do see the Tweedle family, Balin, Rebecca, and Balin Jr., little gnomes and a tiny gnome. They go ahead, go downstairs, stow their stuff. You see a couple others. No passengers of note until looks like 3 more stout figures covered in your basic traveling robes coming on board, and it can take like a 5 perception check, doesn't really matter. You can see with the torchlight when they look up, they are Dwarven Darakuls.
Which are
A race of undead.
Ugh.
and these guys were permitted to come on board?
They were. Seems like.
I contact the Master at Arms and will like kind of like give him like the what is he saying?
He's right by you. You
Okay.
make eye contact, and
It's like
grimaces.
kind of looking at these guys. I mean, are these
He
kind of
he
stage
kind of-
whispers? Are these guys okay? What are
He
they
gives
doing
you kind of
here?
a grimace, looks at him, and just kind of looks back, nods.
Okay.
Hmm. How close are they to the gnome family?
Are you going to ask him? Like approach him?
No. I want to know proximity.
Oh, they're just on their way below deck. That's where the family is.
Think I'll wander behind them.
Okay. They're kind of walking in a row, going down the steps. The one in back looks at you, just kind of nods and looks forward. Goes down, stows their stuff, and they just kind of pick a dark corner to sit in. Do a perception check.
Everybody?
She's following them.
Okay.
I rolled a 15. Let's see, perception plus 6, so 21. 21.
Okay. And do you have knowledge local, geography, anything like that? What knowledges do you have?
Let's see, I have knowledge local, knowledge nature, and knowledge arcana.
Okay.
Is everybody rolling perception?
No, she was just following them downstairs, watching them.
Okay.
So you're looking at them, and it's not often. I mean, you've seen it once or twice just in passing, Noaton, but you are familiar with the robes of the Shadow Fae martial artists, aka monks. The styles of fighting that they brought are definitely unique. They brought them some time ago, and it's just kind of spread different schools. You can't make out what school they may be part of, but you know they're wearing robes of that sort.
Okay.
And when you do notice when they get downstairs, one of them looks up and sees Ren, the healer in the group. What is she? Cleric.
Mm-hmm.
And they just kind of whisper, look at her, and one of them stands up, goes and talks to her for a moment, kind of hushed down, and he definitely approaches with like hands open and not trying to jump her or anything. And she recognizes what the hell he is, and she wants to jump him. They speak for a moment, kind of quiet, and she goes over and pulls out one of her books and starts talking to them.
Can I understand the conversation they're having, or?
Yeah, it's in the northern tongue, and they seem to be talking about the god Balder. They're inquiring about that deity. And she starts reciting stories to them.
Okay. And is it only one of them with her, or are all three of them with her?
She goes over to where they're sitting back down, and she kind of kneels down and starts reading stuff out of her books and talking.
Okay, so she's with them, so she's definitely got their attention at the moment. I'm gonna just kind of busy myself near the gnome family.
Okay. You do notice that Tukor, the Steven's character, the Ravenfolk Slayer, he is very on edge after noticing that there's undead on the ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask him what's up.
They need to die.
They already dead.
No, they need to die.
Well, Captain approved them to come on, so we can't do anything yet unless they do something stupid.
Do not care. And he starts inching towards them.
You must wait, bird brain.
Yeah, doesn't he hate undead to begin with?
Oh yes.
Where's let's see, everybody else up on deck, I'm assuming?
Yeah. That's where I'm at.
And where's the
I'm
captain?
out here. Either that or I'm somewhere in my quarters studying magic and how I can affect the rest of you to where I can get off this damn. Never mind.
Has the captain explicitly said anything to us about them?
I've not heard a single word out of his mouth.
I didn't think so. Is the captain up on deck?
He's up on deck, yeah.
Can I go over and ask him about the new passengers?
Yeah, he comes kind of closer next to Flint Tooth. They are on a pilgrimage, so they say, and they told me a little bit about themselves. I allowed them passage, and they know that if they step out of line, I will I will let you all have your fun.
Okay.
Is there
It's
any
great.
parts of the ship they're restricted to or from?
They said that during the daytime they'll be in, I assume, the corner they're in now. At night they'll be on the bow of the ship meditating.
Rata clatu nicto.
All right.
Rata clatu.
Can we move the gnome family into a more private chamber?
It's a small ship.
Yeah.
Not a
Okay.
lot of rooms here.
Ask him if he knows anything about their pilgrimage.
It's okay, guys. They just wanted their machete.
No, they spoke to me, but I think they might be interested in speaking to you directly.
As in me specifically or the crew in general?
Crew in general.
Good.
It'd be a good idea for them to clear the air.
I guess I go downstairs
Okay.
and just greet them politely
I want to apologize for
without
all
getting
the.
too close. I am a sorcerer.
Okay, you got Grard and Lanru holding down Tukor. Just calm down, calm down. Oaths were made.
But boss, there's experience points right here. I can level up in 2 minutes.
Do they respond at all to my polite greeting, or they just blow me off?
Oh, no, they seem to actually be kind of polite, honestly. Just a simple greeting or nod. And they're mostly very intent on listening to Ren. Unless you have any actual questions for him.
Do I have to be right up by them?
It's snug.
And I thought I was busying myself near the gnome family.
Oh, you're staying over there? All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay on the top of deck. That's where I'm gonna hang out, especially at night, and I'll sleep during the day, and I'll tell the Master at Arms I'll keep an eye on them at night. Just I don't really trust them. Well, they're undead, so yeah. And also to protect them from the party members that don't like undead. So,
Oh, you gotta go bone some and make them feel happy.
no.
Flinttooth will mention to Frayn, I'm not a fan either, lad.
Yeah.
They're some of the first to broach Skullgirholm.
Yeah. That doesn't. Yeah, it's not good. So,
No, they're the original raiding party that took over Skullgirholm in the south, where we were at before.
Yeah.
They were part of that group.
Ah.
It seems that the undead whispers don't hold as much sway as they do most.
So it's just interesting that the captain let them on board. I guess he'll do anything for a buck.
Lad, oaths were made. You're not from here. You don't understand it.
Okay. I guess.
With my horrible conversational skills, I just try and strike up any kind of conversation with them to see what they'll say or do.
Okay. Are you specifically asking something, or?
No, just trying to talk to them, see what I can get them interested in talking about. If they're on a pilgrimage, a lot of people on pilgrimages like to advertise the point of their pilgrimage. So Just saying if they'll do that or talk or anything.
From what it seems like, for them, pilgrimage is more learning than anything else.
Your article quoting from a job.
Trying to,
Anything in particular they're trying to learn?
mostly about the god Balder and
Balder the murder god.
no, Balder the poet,
Oh, okay.
Norse god.
Ah, okay.
Who's the god that the undead generally worship?
They typically don't worship for the most part. They seek power for themselves.
Okay.
Unless you're a priest, and now you're going to make me look this up. Damn it. So there are dark gods. Up north, you're more familiar with the likes of Boreas in the mountains, usually of giants and ogres and trolls.
Giants and ogres and trolls. Oh my!
I know, right? But undead in your travels that you've seen, especially you, Freyan, being closer to that area,
Yeah.
Rhodesian and Marina.
Are either one of those gods in direct conflict with what's the name of the one they just asked about?
Balder?
Yeah.
They're typically a different pantheon for the most part,
Okay.
but definitely not friendly.
As if I'm looking at this correctly, Balder's like good, lawful, charm, defense, good, healing, protection, restoration, sun. So kind of things that undead don't like.
Yes.
Gotcha. Just interesting they want to know so much about a god that's completely in contrast to them.
Well, does anyone actually ask?
Yeah, I'll ask them what their interest is in a god that is not typically friendly towards undead.
He'll, what looks like the main one, will look up to you, not angrily by any means. My name is Frothy. We originally were Reavers from Wolfheim and came with the Whelp to take over Skogelholm for riches and what have you. The group I was with was taken and changed. We were trained slightly differently than most. We're considered Darakim, is the style of fighting that we practice. But we, how do I put this? Fucking hate what we became.
Ah.
So are they seeking a cure to their condition?
We are right here. You don't have to say they.
Or I asked them I asked them if they're trying to seek a cure for their condition.
We seek anything to help.
And off in the corner, you hear Bird Brain scream out, "I got your fucking cure." Oh.
Probably would respond with that.
He about it, yeah. We understand that not many of our type are seen. We tried a different route, directly trying to speak with exactly. Trying to speak with those we knew in life, and there were 5 of us then. So we sought a different route.
Okay.
From what I remember of my praying days, Baldur is a healer. We would give anything to get back to our family. At least great-grandchildren.
Mm.
Well, if anybody can do it, it's probably him.
We hope. We don't want to fight our own.
I wish them luck. I'll head back up on top.
What's that?
I'll head back on top deck. Take a look out. My normal position up near the front.
So otherwise on the ship, looks like one human and one elf. They come down separately, but this looks to be the only travelers.
It's an elf. Don't trust it.
Never trust a bunny.
Actually, she Fran, as she gets on the ship, she kind of looks at you up and down, kind of smiles, and goes down into the hole.
I give her a salute and hang out up top for a while.
Can I be more towards like Q5? I've been pulled off that side a little more than I like.
Come on, practice your swimming skill.
Probably next level when I can get another intelligent point. Or is it 5 more levels when I can get enough intelligence for that?
5 levels get you another. 4 levels get you an intelligent piece. Every 4 levels.
Okay, so where'd you go? You're right there. Okay. Gerda, you're hanging out with the Tweedle family, right?
Yippers.
Okay. So Mr. and Mrs. Tweedle, go ahead and kind of sit down in the hole, very far opposite of the pool. Whereas Balin Jr. comes up top deck.
Okay. Well, he's fine. He can be up there. The
I'll keep
undead
an
are
eye
down
on him.
here. I'll watch his parents.
I'll keep an eye on the lad.
Fran, what's your perception?
Perception is a +7. And I rolled a 19, so that is a 26 to perception.
Okay. Yeah.
What's the little lad doing?
So you look on the horizon for a moment. You look over and you don't see him on the ground.
Ah, shit. Where'd he go? I'll look around the ship.
It takes you a moment, but the ropes up above you make a little noise.
Laddie!
Yeah,
What are you doing up there?
He climbed up there pretty damn quick.
Oh, that's good. Good seamanship there, boy. Let's come down so we don't fall into the water. There'd be creepy crawlies.
He looks down at you, just kind of frowns a second, bites his thumb at you, and continues climbing.
Okay, laddie. Cookie has treats if you come down.
Are you using diplomacy or bluff?
It's either one. I'll be using diplomacy. And I failed miserably. It would be a 4 total.
Yeah, you're now being ignored.
Okay. Oh, then I will climb up the ropes towards him.
Roll your climb.
And that would be a 10 to climb. Actually, sorry, climb would be an 8 to climb the ropes. I need another 20-sided die.
A total 8?
Yes. So
No.
I fall.
You don't get high enough to fall.
Not that one.
You're off. Brandolin, you're seeing Fran try and climb the rigging and failing miserably.
Is there any danger going on right now? I'm going to look around. I've got a perception of +6. My bad. It's a 21.
Okay, you look up and see a tiny sized gnome hanging out in the rigging.
Is he a danger to us?
To you directly, if he falls on you.
Is he a danger to us? If he is, I'll let him have it with a couple of magic missiles, but or I'll hit a grease spell where he's at, and he can come down naturally with gravity. But I'm just going to kind of just sit there and observe the situation and be very watchful for everything else. Be paranoid as fuck, really.
Yeah, I'll just keep a close eye on him.
No, you keep a close eye on him. I want to make sure nothing else happens to us while we're doing this. Because a little gnome, hey, little gnome, go ahead, play Kick Baby Yoda. But
Is he just a small gnome, or is he a young gnome?
He's young.
Can I do a perception on him to see if I can see if he has anything that would be particularly dangerous to their ship on him?
You can do a perception, yeah.
Shit. This new dice sucks.
You
Rolled
mean
a
it's
4.
awesome?
He rolled a 4, and my perception's 10, so only 14.
Okay, he's not trying to hide. Doesn't look like he's got any gear on him. But he's definitely hanging out higher than he would survive a drop.
so that grease spell could come online.
We're not trying
The
to
closest
kill
I
it.
have right now is acid splash, and I don't think the captain appreciate you doing that. Not on the rigging.
Probably don't have the range.
I just call out to him, ask if he needs help with something.
He just looks at you. No. And looks out again.
Where is he looking out towards?
Just seeing the view, horizon, looking at town, looking at the water, leaning around precariously. Ooh. Yeah, still made it.
Is this middle of the day?
It is still morning. It's like just getting light. You're about to set sail, and you kind of need those riggings to open up the sail.
Yeah, don't be using acid splash on the ropes.
Yeah,
You have mend?
I do.
Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and use acid splash on those ropes.
Let's not, says Fran. Not a good idea.
Chris, did you see what I posted in Discord
Not yet.
under general? I couldn't
Oh, yeah.
calculate everything, but figured to try and check everything before we set off.
So far, yeah. Did you get the rapier and the short bow and light crossbow?
I could not figure out the short bow, the crossbow, and then the lead scabbard.
Okay.
I think the rapier was $650 by itself, but I have no idea what the lead scabbard would do with that due to that price.
The lead scabbard is just a part of it, because with Viridian, if you're carrying it, you have to roll a fortitude save versus leprosy every day.
So it's basically uranium.
Yeah, for the most part.
Anybody around aside from our lonely boat on this wide ocean?
Not right now, no.
Okay. Do you really want the gnome that bad? I can get him to you.
Hey, maybe he's okay just sitting up there for a while. I'll keep an eye on him and not look at the horizon this time.
I'm just saying, like, whenever things like this happen, usually, oh no, we're being attacked by grindylows. You are distracted at a -2 on your intelligence and your initiative. Have fun.
Yeah. I'll just keep an eye on him this time and make sure he doesn't hurt himself on the ropes.
I would primarily just look around, but every once in a while, Cats will look at him and make sure he's not getting too close to important tackle.
Yeah.
Telling you, I can bring him down if you want me to. I really hate Baby Yoda.
I figure if the captain and the master of arms aren't telling him to get down, then I'll leave him alone for now.
From the looks of it, they haven't noticed yet. They're looking at paperwork and getting ready to ship out.
I'll let the Master at Arms know. We've got a little gnome toddler up on the rigging.
Then I suggest you find a way to get him down, don't you?
Okay, I'll try climbing again. So I'm going to try climbing after the little young lad. And that would be a 15 to climb.
All right, you climb up. What's your regular speed?
Regular speed is, I believe it's 5. Let me see. I'm sorry.
30 feet?
I believe so, yes.
Ooh, look at you get fancy with the pedestals.
Gerda, are you going to go upstairs?
Yeah, sure, why not? I think everybody's safe down there because we got people down there keeping an eyeball.
So,
Got a really pissed off bird friend.
which is really fun, let me tell you. So you get upstairs, and one thing you do have as a kobold is light blindness. So you have to take a moment to ease out into the sunlight because sudden bright light actually blinds you for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually, I'll just divide it with who's here, because I think that's about who was here last time, Mackie. So you go ahead and look up, and you see first kind of the clumsy crane climbing the rigging for some reason. You look up a little bit higher, and you see Balin Jr. just kind of sitting there laughing as he struggles to climb. As Freyne struggles to climb.
I know I'm funny little lad. It's quite a view up here, isn't it? No, sorry.
If I look at this properly, I have fly, right?
Do you have the spell or the ability to fly?
It says +4 to it.
That is if you have the ability to fly or the spell.
Oh, I see. Nope, I do not.
He goes ahead and just kind of climbs over away from you a little bit.
I climb up after him.
Roll it.
Be a 16 plus 1 is 17.
Yep. You climb up or over or
kind of diagonal towards him. Hey, little lad. Quite a view, isn't it?
I was told that on the way up here, way over here.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Wasn't going to show up.
So where you guys headed to?
Shut up, stranger.
Okay, let's just sit up here with you for a while. Let me roll a diplomacy again.
Okay.
It would be a 13 plus 1 of 14 to diplomatize.
While you're saying what?
So how about those treats from Cookie? You must be hungry. You had a long day.
Cookies don't give treats. They give meals.
This cookie gives treats. He's got some really nice treats. What's your favorite treat?
I need an adult.
No, you don't need an adult. How old are you?
He takes a little, looks like just a tiny pebble from his pocket, looks down, sees Gertie, drops it.
Oh, shit.
I suppose that means I gotta roll to catch it.
Roll reflex.
D20.
Yep.
God. Let me look at reflex.
Oh, shit.
Where's reflex?
On your saves.
Reflex plus
Yeah.
7. Okay. Reflex plus 7, so 7. And I rolled a 3, 8, 9, 10.
Okay. He's kind of in the light, and you see the pebble coming, but it throws you off and smacks you right in the forehead.
Oh, that was funny, says Fran to the little waif.
Fran, roll perception.
Total of 13.
Okay. Balin chuckles a little bit and then goes to climb some more.
So you're not interested in any treats, I take it. Only diplomacy. It would be a 12 total.
Of course I like treats. You stupid.
Well, then why don't you come down and we'll get some?
God.
Did you put ice cream in your juice?
Fran, roll another perception.
Or is that coffee?
Total of 18.
All right, you see it. You recognize your belt pouch.
Ah,
Not on your belt.
you're a little thief. You're funny. Come here.
What do you have in said belt pouch?
Oh, good question. I don't know if I have anything of import in it. It's pretty much empty at the moment.
Pretty much empty or empty?
It's empty. I guess all my valuables would be in my chest.
Yeah, you see him kind of sit between two ropes of the rigging and take the belt pouch, open it up, look at it like, what the hell, and throws it.
I don't keep my gold on me there when I'm on ship there, boy.
It just drops to the deck.
Yeah. Well, let's see here. So I call over to him. So you didn't tell me where you guys were going.
It looks like he's mostly ignoring you.
Okay.
He goes ahead and climbs down and steps up to Brandolin, just looking at him for a second.
Seriously.
I'll stay up there for now.
And stay mad at you because of fucking what you give me.
Okay.
Perception check, Brandolin.
I rolled a natural frickin' 20. 21. Actually, 23.
Okay. So you're looking out on the skyline. You see him step down onto the deck. Woohoo! Less blood to pick up. Look back to the skyline. He's quiet. He looks back. You look back down at him, and he is nearly done unhooking your spell component pouch when he looks up, smiles.
Grab him by his grubby little throat.
You'll want to do a CMB grapple.
All right. Does CMB better than a 14? I rolled a 13.
You grab him.
All right. Am I on the aft fantail of the ship?
You're
Okay.
right here.
All right.
He's right here.
Let's walk to the rail, shall we? I rolled a 8 on my strength check, trying to drag him with me.
There's no dragging. He's like really light.
Okay. Hoist him. What is this thing again?
That you're holding?
Yeah.
Child gnome.
Yeah, it's a tiny child gnome. And while you're grappling, he finished unhooking your spell component pouch.
I grab it. All right.
You ever see those either in person or videos of kids that have a mental breakdown in the middle of Walmart?
Yeah.
He starts doing that.
Okay, I have my spell component pouch in my hand. I have him in my other hand. I'm going to open my hand that he's in and pitch him to the sea.
All right. He's holding on to your pouch. Seems like he's got a death grip on it. What's everyone else doing?
I'm going to break his wrist. Hands off my shit!
I think I'm going to use this opportunity to yell down to the parents and say, if you don't come up here and get your child, the necromancer is going to eat him.
No, he's just going to be my new pet. Miserable fucking dumb-eyed human.
Deeroth, you doing anything?
I'm just watching, seeing what happens and what the captain and the master of arms does. If they're not saying anything about it,
I think
I'm
I'm
just
just
watching.
watching rather well.
Well, the Master at Arms is starting to level his musket.
At who?
The wizard.
Y'all be nice.
Richard says to you, bring the lad back aboard. We'll deal with this. Pitching someone aboard our ship is my job, not yours.
He has his grubby mitts on my staff.
Pull up something real quick.
I licked it, so it's mine. Sorry, couldn't resist.
Yay.
I'll take a shower.
I'll start climbing down right now.
Okay, roll it.
+17 +1, 18.
Okay. You're part of the way down.
A lot of us eat on stream, babe.
Be quicker than anything else.
Nom, 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 nom.
So the parents come up, kind of in a panic, as does Cookie.
Oh no.
Cookie kind of looks at the situation. Yeah. Breakfast, bacon. Balin stops shrieking a moment. What's your CMD, Brendolin?
It is a wonderful inflated 13.
All right. It doesn't look like he's trying to. I mean, he's still holding himself up onto above the edge of the ship with your spell component pouch, but he's trying to like get his toes onto the rail. Looking like he's hearing about breakfast.
I will grab him with my other hand and haul him back on board the ship. If he doesn't let go of my spell component pouch, it's going to be burning hands time.
Oh, he's ignoring you now. He heard bacon.
You let go of my shit, right?
Oh yeah, he's already like running down.
Good.
Who don't love bacon?
I know, right?
Mm-hmm. That's like it's part of every single food group.
Burning hens time.
Get another climb check to step down, Fran.
Brooke, you're muted.
He knows. He's rolling it.
And I fall the remaining 10 feet. Rolled a 3.
10 points of damage.
How many?
10.
10 points of damage.
Ow.
Ow. Points of non-lethal. Oh, is that 10 points of lethal damage or non-lethal damage?
No, that's lethal.
Falling
Okay.
was lethal, man.
Okay,
Sorry, dude.
that's good. I give the little pup a baleful glare and go down to be healed by our healer.
She'll patch you up.
All right.
But she'll step away from the Darkul while she does it. Everyone involved in that will get each 50 XP.
Nice.
Mm.
Am I considered involved?
You're just kind of watching, right?
I tried talking to him, saying,
All right.
So that's a yes.
Yeah, you made an effort. And his parents apologize profusely. He never does this. He never acts like this. I've never seen him do that.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
They seem sincere.
Perception check.
Yeah, I will also
18 on perception.
You mean sense motive?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do as a sense motive. I got a +2 to sense
Yeah,
motive.
looking for like sweat rolling down inside of their face or anything like that.
I don't notice anything. I rolled a 4.
What's your sense motive, Bruce?
I rolled a 10.
They seem pretty convincing. They're never seen him do that before.
Oh, I'm sure he's just a perfect little saint of a child.
I got 15.
If only you got to know him.
Well, I mean, as my familiar, he would have no choice but to have me know him.
You were gonna make him your familiar.
Fuck yeah. You don't steal from me.
Undead familiar?
Yes.
Your burnt
How many
undead
digits?
familiar?
How many digits would have been missing?
Little undead child with like skeleton, a little bit of burned tissue on the rib cage, and he would chatter no matter what. He wouldn't start talking until I hit like 7th or 8th level. Then he'd start like being audible back. I'd regret my feat choices.
So the ship goes ahead and sails off on the way to Bear City, known as Bjornheim.
What's Bjornheim like?
Anyone that's been there knows that it seems to lycanthropy is a thing there, and sometimes the full moon nightmarish. Sometimes this is a culture that you've heard of. You know they have mead.
That's what we can have today. We've got a big bottle of mead. I'll wait for her to get out of the shower because she's mead aficionado.
Nice.
Yeah.
Anyone with knowledge geography can roll for it.
Damn.
All right.
All right.
Got
What do I
it.
know?
Gee, I got 18.
Natural 23.
Doodle squat.
So the 18, you would know that both lycanthropes, lycanthropes do live there, but it's also the actual bear folk that run things. They are from the Shadow Plains that decided to settle into Midgard. Is basically where they first stepped foot. They found honey. They discovered mead in this area, and they actually domesticated both the bears and mini hives. There's something about the hives that they've developed that they're at an actual defense in Bjornheim, or Bjornheim.
Nice. Do they have any prejudices that could affect us?
They're actually they're not a fan of outsiders, but they understand the importance of economy.
Mm-hmm.
So as long as you don't cause trouble, they won't kill you. Bears got to be fed.
Anything additional for the person that rolled the, what's it, 23?
Let me get the book out.
You had me at Mead, but I mean, if we want to know more, we can know more.
Important personages, in particular, is the Queen Johanna Honeyhair. Population of Bjornheim is about 3,900. And their main trade goods are fish, honey, ale, mead, venison, berries, and cider. Yeah. But a lot of people from actually far off do come here to do trade into a lot of exotics. But one thing that's been an issue in Bjornheim is the queen has refused to take a king. And she is completely content with ruling on her own, which she seems to do all right, but it's not socially acceptable.
Not socially acceptable.
Meaning they need her to pop out babies.
And have another ruler along her side. So about midday, the elf mentioned before comes up deck and stands over to the side of the ship, just looking out.
I walk over to her and say, hello.
Do a, what is it? Geography, if you have it.
Yes.
Everybody or just Rain?
If you have it, go ahead and roll it.
For me, would be a 15 total.
Okay.
28 total for me.
Nice. Okay. So you're looking at her, and the clothes she's wearing seems to be of a courtier.
Huh.
Someone seeking a marriage pact.
Marriage?
Marriage.
Marriage.
Oh, marriage. Marriage. Marriage is a.
So I walk over to her and I say, I see you're wearing courtier clothing. Marriage? Marriage?
Yes, my parents want to sell me off, essentially.
You don't want to be sold off, I can tell.
Not to this sap.
Oh, the gentleman that accompanied you.
Oh, no. I don't know him. Guard!
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 Guard! Did you get hit in the forehead again?
No.
You look like you got a birthmark between your eyebrows.
I have rosacea between my eyebrows.
Oh, I never knew that.
I was going to say cock slap.
Yeah, I have rosacea. It never goes away. It's
Yeah.
permanent.
I get it sometimes too.
Wash his face.
My wife's being a podcast.
Notice how he said that quietly. My wife's doing a podcast.
Don't judge me.
You're good. I was married once.
Love you, drop. Love you, honey. I didn't mean it. Don't hurt me.
You see a tennis ball hit him on the forehead.
She beats me when you're not here.
So it's not rosacea then.
Don't you know if you do
That's
that?
that is our story. We're sticking to it.
Tell her to, when you do it next time, get an OnlyFans account. I pay for it.
Happy birthday, Chris.
Happy birthday, buddy. So to recap for you a little bit.
And Mr. Bruce. Happy
Yes,
birthday.
buddy. We'll be gaming next week.
Cool.
Preferably.
While you're recapping, I'm going to run to the restroom.
Okay. So to recap a little bit, I did the backstory for the half giant. That's fun.
Okay.
New on the ship is a family, the Tweedle family, that I think I mentioned before.
So you did the background of my character?
Background to your character?
Yeah, you said half giant. I'm a half giant.
No, the other half giant, the one that beat the shit out of you.
Oh, okay.
Drexen.
Dresden.
Dresor.
Okay.
So told them all about that fight. The contracts to take the Tweedle family to Bjornheim. And there's 3 Dwarven Danakul that join the ship as passengers. You and Lanru held back the Stevens character from outright trying to kill him.
Okay.
He's not a fan of undead, so kind of makes sense. And the crew got to have some fun with Balin Jr.
With what?
Balin Jr. The tiny gnome that decided to climb up on the rigging.
Probably fell on my ass trying to get or friend.
Yeah, he almost got thrown overboard by the wizard. Literally, he was about to be dropped. And now Frayne is trying to make the moves on this elf. You're muted.
I'm muted?
No. Frayne.
I'm back.
Okay.
Welcome back from outer space.
I'm back as well, but I'm going to make a quick phone call.
Aw.
Give me 2
Fine,
seconds.
do that way.
You better smash.
What'd you say?
I said you better smash.
No, it's a business call.
Better smash.
That's not my problem. Smashing can be business.
Hello, Craigslist.
Oh no, it's just my mother. Better smash.
God. Oh, never mind.
I tell you what,
All right.
after the luck that I had in this town, I was almost to the point where Craigslist was gonna be my go-to.
God
Oh
damn.
shit. All right, so talking to fair elf woman, what's her name? What is your name again? I didn't catch it when you came on board.
My name is Brown Chicken Brown Cow.
Chicken brown brown.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
Holy shit. We need to get out more.
All right, no masks. No masks.
No.
Rhoda the elf.
There you go. That's her.
Rhoda.
I can't. Which one?
Her name is Rhoda.
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 Rhoda hard and put up a weta.
So stupid.
Her name was Rhoda. She was a showgirl.
Anyone that knows the northern tongue knows that that means rose.
Rose. Ah, my fair Rose. So, where are you going on this voyage?
This voyage back home.
Ah,
I was just south visiting other family trying to marry me off.
yeah.
That wasn't very nice.
That was
you're-
not very nice.
You're escaping or going home to be married again or try to be married or
Family is trying to try again with someone else.
ah.
Have you ever thought about being an undead thrall? exciting life and career choices and love of being an undead mindless servant. Because that's what it sounds like your family is doing to you. She's our brood mare. She's not putting them out to be children.
It was more a diplomatic connection, but how much of a connection can it be for selling pear brandy? I mean, come on.
At least make it scotch.
Brandy.
No, rum.
Yes. Rum. If I
Rum.
had to marry that man, I probably wouldn't have lived 5 years.
Ah.
Be quiet, liver. You're fine.
Exactly.
Quit crying.
Accept the challenge, my gods.
So you don't have a say in your life then, according to your culture, I'd imagine.
Well, an indirect say. That's why I'm being sent back home with the dowry.
Ah.
Have you ever heard of the exciting religion of Islam? They believe in women's choice.
I'm not good at catching rocks.
This is an inclusive campaign world. See? See?
Catching rocks.
Oh, and I finally found the Christmas ornament I'm going to send Steven. It's just a Jeffrey Epstein Christmas ornament, but it doesn't hang itself.
Sprouts and macaroni and cheese if you want.
You guys gotta have a baked ziti at home. It's all right.
I can leave the door open if you want.
Do I?
All right.
Okay.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
So, Rhoda, what's your favorite position?
You wouldn't know it.
Probably not. My body's not flexible. And I animate others to do the things I need them to do.
I like kinky, but that's a bit.
Mostly necrophilia, but
Sometimes it's just funny to animate them and watch them try to go at it.
Bird crunch hut.
God.
He's got his boner pants on.
Yeah, buddy. Just moving stuff around. Okay. Hi, little dog.
Oh, we have a little dog. Show the dog.
You want to see the dog? Come here, little dog. Come here. Come on. Come on. Up. 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 Come on, you can do it. Do it. Come on.
That's not funny to do that to a teacup.
No.
Oh, my little dog. Oh, my little dog. My little dog. Oh, my little dog. My little dog.
Aw.
My girl.
What's his name again?
Her name is
Her.
Navy.
Navy. Nice. Oh. Little dog.
Good girl.
Good girl.
Well, I love you too. Yes, of course I love you.
Hold on, I got a phone call.
Yes, I think you're cute. No, you're not getting another cup of food because you're fat.
It's all right, kid. We all know that struggle, dog.
My little fat dog.
1 sec.
I just wanted 8 more pieces of bacon. That's all.
I had to go get a flu shot today.
You had to get a flu shot today?
Yeah, the Navy's like, go get a flu shot today, now. And it was either go to like Walgreens and get it done or have to go to the base. And then I'd have to like shave my face and get in uniform and all that shit. And I was like, no, I guess I'm just going to go to Walgreens because I don't want to shave and all that shit.
What variety of the flu shot did they give you?
Fuck if I know. It doesn't matter. I mean, as much shit as the Navy's given me, what could it do to hurt?
It's a zombie creating kind.
It's okay. It's
This only
okay.
scrambles your MNRA.
All right.
I'm sorry to hear you got the flu shot. You're going to be sick for the next couple days, but
I never get sick from the flu shot.
really
Never.
must be nice. Last time I got a flu shot, I was down for about 3 or 4 days.
I almost didn't get sick from the corona. Like, I thought the corona was allergies. Stupid coronavirus.
All right, back up.
Yay!
All right, where's Frank?
I missed you.
Man, hurry your ass up.
Hurry your ass up, he says.
Gerda walks by, sniffing the area, and goes, I could have sworn I smelled somebody crashing and burning.
You would know that smell.
See, and if you will just recite these 3 words, Klaatu Barada Niktau, I can turn you into your own mindless, loving little thrall for your family.
Klaatu, Verata. I said it.
I said it. I said
We're
it.
good. We're good.
Good, right? That movie is. Oh my god, that movie's old. Holy shit.
And still a classic.
Yeah, it's definitely a classic.
Oh no.
All right, Fran, how are you going to crash and burn?
What's that?
Yeah, Fran.
How are you going to crash and burn? What are you saying?
Oh, to Rhoda?
Yep.
So instead of going home, what would you rather be doing?
Oh, fine. I just don't want to be sold off to a piece of shit I just met.
Well, then don't. Nothing's stopping you. You're free, right? I mean, you can do pretty much what you want, can't you? I mean, what are the consequences if you run off?
Well, there are family obligations.
Blah blah blah. And the obligations.
In their defense, there aren't many elves.
Do you have to marry an elf?
No.
Progressive.
So, what does your family do that they want to marry you off?
They're landowners.
Okay. So you have no say in. Well, you said you have somewhat of a say. That's why you didn't marry the guy that's why you're returning to your homeland with your dowry because you didn't want to be with him.
It's not so much that I said I don't want to marry him. I gave him reason not to marry me.
What was the reason?
Me having fun.
Check for an Adam's apple.
He has a penis. That's what it is.
No.
I mean, it wouldn't stop me, but
let's just say I deserve better.
Oh, and you should have better.
I just might. And she goes to downstairs.
Interesting. I'm gonna throw a lifesaver at him because he just drowned right there.
what do hard little candies have to do with this situation?
Not that. What are those things called? Those round things that float and you throw it at people when they're drowning?
Flotation devices.
Yeah, one of those things.
Man overboard. So who's doing what today?
I'm studying my spells and inventorying my pouch from which that little bastard had his mitts on.
I gather my belt pouch from the deck.
Yep.
I'm studying his spells and his inventory.
So basically, you're trying to learn how to read.
I know how to read.
I should be well rested at this point, so I'm just on lookout.
Okay.
Chris, I've got 20 more minutes.
Oh, you have 20 more? All right. Okay. Day proceeds pretty quiet. For the most part, people stay downstairs. When dark comes, the Darkul monks kind of try and stay on the bow of the ship like they said they would. Just look out to the sea and meditate. Assuming Daroth gives them the little space.
As long as they don't obstruct my view.
No, they're sitting Indian style, cross-legged, whatever.
Okay.
Anyone do anything before nightfall or before sleep?
I'm going to go up to the main deck and study the position of some of these stars.
Okay. It's
I'm
pretty
gonna go
clear.
check on the gnome family.
Okay. Yeah, they're already fast asleep. They had some good dinners.
I'm going to check on the elf lady, Rhoda.
Take your flotation device.
Okay. Yeah, she's just sitting in one of the hammocks.
Don't forget to use a condom.
So if you could go anywhere, I asked her, where would you go?
You know, hey, excuse me, Mr. Swordsman.
Who?
Fran.
Oh, I'm a ranger. Yes.
Listen, she's going to be on the ship for like more than a day.
I know.
You don't have to blow your load before we stop seeing landfall, right? I'm just going to say, like, you can live your life and throw her maybe a word every other day or so. She gets it.
Don't overextend yourself.
Don't worry about yourselves. I'm good. Thank you.
She's an elf. She's going to have years to think about the things you say to her.
Years, more like centuries.
You know they don't forget. They don't forget.
What time do elves start having sex? Usually about 9 a.m. When do they stop? What?
You go downstairs to speak to Rhoda.
Yeah, and I asked her if you could go anywhere, where would you want to go?
Honestly, it doesn't matter. It just matters the position that I'm put into. She does come out with that.
Are you? I get it. Are you pretty much then resigned to being married off with somebody you don't want to be with?
Depends on how spoiled I can be.
Ah.
God.
Gold digger.
Well, that's good. Person should just be happy in life and not worry too much about what others want for them.
Mm-hmm. And how about you?
Oh, I'm just here for the adventure. Grew up on the plains, thousands of miles from here, south, and I'm where I want to be.
Broke, man.
What?
Don't tell her you're broke.
Well, I am. I'm happy where I want to be. I'm at sea. I've never seen the ocean until, less than a year ago when I came up from the south, and I lived my life 20 odd years living in the middle of plains and studying being a ranger. So that's pretty much my story. I'm happy where I am. So
What was that?
what was that?
Well, that seems interesting but dull.
Well, that's me. I'm not very exciting.
Is your cookie making something in the kitchen or in the galley?
Oh, it might be. Want to go take a look?
Oh, not really. It kind of smells like desperation.
Oh, I get it. You're funny. And with that, I will bid you adieu. And I walk upstairs.
Should have took a lifesaver.
Muttering to himself, I don't give a shit, really. Have a nice night. I could care less about an elf maiden.
So is any of the PCs staying up late?
I am standing watch.
Okay.
And I'll stand watch.
Randleman, getting your beauty.
I'm done watching the stars. I've learned all I can about the way that these miserable celestial bodies move in such slow motion. It is fine for them to do so. I have no power, nor derive none from them.
Okay. So it's kind of late at night. About an hour from midnight, and you do notice that Rhoda comes back up on deck, has a shawl around her, and just looks out at the open ocean. Looks over at Fran for a second, and then back across the ocean.
Ah. Frayne stays where he is. He's just looking out over the sea, about to just bed down for the night on the deck.
You said bed down?
Yeah, I like sleeping outside. I'm used to that, I guess.
Okay. Roll a perception.
Everybody?
Gerard and Deeroff.
Oh.
27.
18. Oh, wait. 18 plus 6, so 24.
Okay. Fran?
Well, I rolled. I was asleep, so I didn't know if I roll.
Oh, yeah, you're just laying down.
Yeah. Okay. 15 plus 7, 22.
Okay. He doesn't see. All right. So you're laying down, and you feel someone, what seems like slowly, well supported, laying on top of you, and a whisper, "Doesn't mean I don't want to have fun, you dumbass."
I pegged you for not being interested, and I kiss her. Brown chicken, brown cow.
This is going to be a long trip, especially with that whaling thing. So might as well.
At your service.
It's a succubus, not an elf.
No. I'm in.
I have an entire book I can photocopy for you, Chris. Hold on. Give me a few days.
So those of us on the lookout, did we notice anything?
Well, yeah. You rolled high enough perception.
Brian, roll stealth.
Rolling stealth. All right. This will be a +5. Oh, nat 20, babies.
Nice.
+5.
Grer, Deeroff. Perception.
Yes.
A stealth, you said?
Perception.
Oh, perception. I rolled a 24.
Yeah, and
Do I need
earlier I
to roll
rolled
it
a
again?
27 or yeah.
Yeah, roll again.
Okay. 28.
Bastards.
15.
Okay. What'd you roll, Fran, for your stealth?
Nat 20 +5.
Okay, so 35. Yeah. No, y'all don't notice anything. Fran passed out. Looks like maybe Rhoda went back down into the hold. Yeah, at one point, Fran, you try and grab her by the hair a little bit to get her close, and she rips your hand off and instead puts it at her throat.
Ah. Kinky.
And that's pretty much your night.
Nice.
Yeah.
You pass out, drained, and when you
5
come
points,
through,
5
you're,
points of non-lethal damage.
what's that?
I said 5 points of non-lethal damage.
Nah, she's gentle.
I gotta get going.
All right.
We miss you already.
Take it easy, guys.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Okay, I'll run her for the rest of the night for XP and such. Okay. So the morning comes. Fran, you wake up. You're still kind of unbuckled, but you have the blanket over top of you.
Buckle myself up and hey, hi. Start laughing all day.
So everyone comes to, and let's see. So it's just beginning to be dawn, and the Darkul monks stand up, go ahead and go downstairs, and one of them comes back up and requests a moment with the captain. And Fran, you're right there. I apologize for bothering you in the morning, but I was looking over my goods and I seem to be short about 20 gold.
Bastard little gnome.
Yeah, Rev overhears, and Captain, I may have an idea.
Rev?
I mean, Freyan. Sorry. Freyan looks to the captain and says, Captain, I may have an idea where that gold went.
Aye. Be gentle.
Okay, I'll go talk to his parents and see what they can do first. I think that's the right course of action.
Okay.
So I'll go down to the hold and speak with the gnome family.
I go down into the hold as well. Just go to my hammock and start making ready for bed, but keep an eye on what's going on with him. Talking to the family.
Okay. Oh, you're taking a night shift instead of day shift?
Yeah, I was up for 24 hours. Figured probably a good idea to take a nap.
Oh, yeah.
But not rushing to go to sleep if there's a chance that he could get into a argument.
Mm-hmm. Okay, looks like Balin and Rebecca are eating their breakfast.
Hi, Gnome family. My name is Frey, and I'm a ranger on this voyage, member of the crew. I didn't introduce myself yesterday when you all came aboard, but how are y'all doing this morning?
They just nod. I mean, they both have mouths full of bacon and eggs. They're very enjoying this trip right now.
You mind if I join you for breakfast?
They motion, of course, please.
Okay, so I sit down and start shoveling. I just rolled a diplomacy 18 plus 1.
And how close is the kid sitting to Freyan?
Kids on the deck.
Okay.
So I just make small talk with them until we're finished. I don't want to broach the subject during breakfast. We'll just but can a diplomacy roll still stand? That 18 that I just rolled?
Yeah, I figured you're using that for what you're actually going to say.
Yeah, so this will be a small talk, and so ask them where they're from, and I heard you're seeking like asylum somewhere. I overheard that while y'all were being brought on board yesterday. So yeah, I hope everything works out, and we'll definitely keep you guys safe while you're on board, and wish the best for you. So, and talk about the weather and where they're from and.
Give me a second. Baron will tell you, we're third generation gnomes living in Bella's Fang.
Wow.
But trouble seems to find Balin Jr. quite often, so
yeah.
Because of that, we are being relocated, apparently for our safety, because trouble likes to find our son.
What happened, if I may ask?
Honestly, I don't know.
So he just got in trouble somehow?
Oh, no. Of course, the damn bird from Bella's Fang decided, I'm going to start trouble with people I don't even know that are very dangerous, so we get to move.
Yeah. Well, speaking of your child, one of the undead monks spoke to the captain. I overheard him saying
Balin spits on the floor.
I know. They're actually, it's an interesting story. They hate what they've become, and they're trying to get healing back from being undead into regular, living people. So I think, as much as I hate undead as well, of course, I think it's noble that they're not accepting their fate and just wanting to, so I don't really judge them for being undead because it wasn't their choice, so they're trying to make the best of themselves.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, but undead anyway. So when one of our party members, was chomping at the bit yesterday to try to attack them. And
I hate being a red dragon. It's horrible.
You what?
I hate being a red dragon. It's totally horrible.
Oh. So you're not gnomes?
Yes, we are. You just don't. In game terms, it's telling you your sense motive is bullshit.
Oh yeah. Well, Okay, funny. um, so, speaking of your son, the undead said that they're missing gold, 20 gold pieces, and considering what your son did yesterday with taking my belt pouch and attempting the belt pouch of the wizard, in which he nearly got his singed for his actions. Reason to suspect that your son stole the gold, so would come to you before we, take it upon ourselves to search your son's belongings.
Is this normal?
For your son, I have no idea.
No. Your crew accusing my son of stealing your things.
Well, no, but again, what happened yesterday? I went up to I was ordered to get him out of the rigging by the master at arms, so I did that. In the meantime, your son pickpocketed my belt pouch from me. Fortunately, I didn't have anything in my belt pouch. I don't carry anything in my belt pouch when I'm aboard ship. And then he also attempted to pickpocket the belt pouch from the wizard, and again almost got singed for his actions. So that's 2 strikes against your boy. That he did this already. So is he a little thief in training, or haha, kidding, or what? So we need to search his things, and if he has gold, take action against your son. You have to do that because you're the parents. We need to do that. I was asked to do that by the captain. So
they come ahead and stand up and start to make their way towards deck.
I stand up and say, so we're going to search your son's belongings now, or we're going to wait a minute?
He outright ignores you. It doesn't take a sense motive to realize he's pissed.
Okay, so I follow him upstairs.
Captain, I demand a word. Can I help you? Fran, what's going on?
Okay, Cap. Well, this is what happened. After what happened yesterday with little boy.
Captain,
sorry. Sir.
Over a little bit.
Captain, my apologies. Captain, sir, Captain, my
Captain.
So,
you're close enough to Rhoda to hear her kind of snicker at you.
I glance at her and I kind of cross my eyes at her, And so what happened yesterday when I was tasked to retrieve the boy from the ropes, he pickpocketed my belt pouch, and he did the same with the wizard and nearly got singed for his efforts by pickpocketing the wizard. So you asked me to go down and ask the parents first before we start searching the son's belongings for the gold belonging to.
I didn't tell you to search anything.
Well, I know I wasn't going to search things. I said I may have an idea, and you said go take care of it. So I did. Just on the reasoning that the son did this yesterday twice, so naturally he would be the first suspect. Or am I out of place? If I am, let me know. We can let the master at arms handle this.
Yes, please.
Okay, certainly. I'll give my report to the master at arms, and then he can take care of it. Thank you, Captain.
Quintu says, "Yeah, I heard it, lad. Go ahead, take your post."
Aye.
So he has them step on to the up here and speaks to him and see his diplomacy, which is probably going to be horrible, worse than yours, which is going to be hysterical. Yeah, not that great. He starts yelling again. Balin Senior.
Yeah.
Captain kind of speaks to him for a moment from his position, calms things down a little bit. You do hear him apologize profusely about the conduct of his crewmen. That's not necessarily per explicit orders, but he's still backing you, kind of in your corner.
Good.
Is Mr. Brandolin awake?
No. Do I need to be? Then somebody will need to dispatch and come down and grab me.
That might be the case.
I asked the Master at Arms, would you like me to wake Master Brandolin?
Yes, please.
Hey, I go downstairs and...
Oh, yes.
And go to the wizard. Pardon me, Mr. Wizard Brandolin.
All right.
Your presence is requested topside.
So I get up there after about 3 minutes.
Okay, you come up to the Tweedle parents and Master at Arms Flint Tooth and the captain. Captain asks you, I'm sorry to wake you early, sir, but is it your report that Balin Jr. tried to retrieve your pouch from your hip?
That was exactly why I was going to visit lethal response to him. It's my materials. That's my entire vocation. I need that for my spells, which is why I dragged him over to the rail and I was going to pitch him to the sea. Maybe a bit excessive for some, but imagine if I had no spell components and we got into a pickle. I need those to cast my spells, sir.
And we definitely do not like pickles on this ship.
No.
Of this sort. Otherwise, they're delicious.
So, yeah, I was maybe in other people's minds, I might have been a bit overreacting, but for me, it's absolutely what I expect. And any mentoring I do to any new mage will receive the same dictums, because unless you don't mind the idea of getting away on someone else's mercy, if you fall in combat, you're probably going to die. If I can't exercise my spells, I will not be able to conduct myself as I see fit, which would be as the wizard that I am.
Captain nods to you and thanks. Looks over to Mr. and Mrs. Tweedle. Sir, ma'am, can you call over your son? Come here, Angel. Come here. He comes over.
He's going to try and rob the Master at Arms.
Burning hands! They're all together.
Junior, did you take the gentleman's gold from downstairs? Yes. Where is it? He walks over to Brandolin and starts reaching into your spell component pouch.
At this point, I watch the child and let a couple sparks of electricity dance on my fingertips, but I don't unleash yet.
Are you? Is that an intimidation roll?
Continue, child.
He goes ahead and fishes out the 20 pieces of gold and brings it back up to the steps to his dad.
I would have noticed that because I did say I was going to inventory my spell pouch.
Did you say that was right when you woke up, or
No, that was before I went to bed.
So you did it while you were asleep.
Yeah.
Oh, that little dick. Yeah.
Yeah, Rhoda kind of looks at you, sees your expression. You should have pitched him over.
You
Yeah, if
people.
rope, can we just tie him up to a barrel downstairs?
Let's tie him in the rigging. He seems to like it up there.
No. As much as I want to, this isn't my boat to do as I wish.
Master at Arms, what do you say?
Flint looks at the boy. Let's see.
50 lashes with a wet noodle? Keel haul him? I'm just kidding.
Normally I would, and would take great pleasure in doing so. And several intimidation roll did work. And from behind him, Captain says, "Do it all." Flinttooth calms for a second.
How old's this kid?
For a gnome, where's my core book? He's young. He's tiny size.
Well, I don't care about his size. I just want to know how old he is.
I didn't pick out an actual number yet.
Okay. Well, Grard goes over, picks him up, puts him over his knee, and gives him a good spanking.
Oh, shit.
Better from him than me.
Hold that thought.
We don't do that. No.
Let's see the verdict from the Master at Arms.
Yeah, let's see what the Master at Arms says. We are on a ship.
First, Grard, roll a profession sailor.
Okay. Profession sailor. Okay. 16 plus 8. 24.
It wouldn't matter if you were on a Reaver ship or this ship or any other ship. That's not your role.
Okay.
That's reserved for Master at Arms.
Well, he ain't doing shit.
Huh?
Well, he ain't doing shit.
Oh, he's getting around to it. But you go ahead and do that. Give me a CMB for grapple.
Oh boy. This is where the pain starts.
19 plus. You said CMB, right?
Yep.
19 plus 7, 26.
He's grappled.
I look to the Master at Arms and go, "Do you want me to take care of this?"
He's already got his jaw open, like, oh god, no.
You okay, man? So yes or no?
That would not be advisable.
Okay.
What's your CMD?
My CMD is 17. Just saying, it takes a village.
Yeah. So, do you have a belt pouch?
I do, but there's nothing in it.
Yeah, you can tell he's disgruntled about that too, as he's trying to open it up, or as he has it open.
I throw him like a frisbee across the deck.
Oh, shit. I think we're in
Keep an
trouble.
eye on the parents. Poorly, but I'm keeping an eye on them.
Okay.
When I hear the loud bang from the kid hitting the deck, I start heading back up to the deck. I haven't gotten to sleep yet.
You hear something sliding.
Oh, shit. I think the parents will be wanting to be left off at the next port.
That's fine.
Kind of
I'm
like
okay
the
with that.
sound
We'll
when,
keep the
when
kid,
you
though,
hear
just
a
for
kid hit the gym floor, you know, that nice squeak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And because you guys do so well at cleaning the deck, it makes a loud squeak.
We should have like a part of the deck that's like rougher that we like, have spinners easily come from. That way, if we have a bad member of the crew, we can just let them be frisbee tossed by the half giant. Collect some splinters. Gain a broken condition. Walking is hard for you.
So, yeah, Rhoda can't hold back a laugh.
It's all right. I can't hold back my laughter either.
Brad was just shaking his head and laughing. Little shit.
Let's see, how well does he take that?
Thank you, my dear. Thank you. Thank you.
So, Gerard, go ahead and roll a intimidate on top of that. Guard?
Guard is outside. You want me to roll his intimidate?
Do you know his bonus?
Like a +7?
Do it.
He rolled a non-natural 20.
Yeah. Kid's very, very scared.
Could be. He could be a dessert item here in just a few minutes if he continues his ways. For the Sharks.
Yeah, that's what Captain's thinking.
Good captain. We'll have to keep this guy alive a little longer. I'm not going to mutiny today.
He goes ahead and tells Flinttooth, get the boy, bring him to me. Mr. and Mrs. Tweedle, I'm going to have to keep your son on the ship behind me.
Ooh.
If you'd like to join him, you'll still be treated well as part of the passengers on my ship.
Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober.
So they're there on the boat.
They went with their boy.
Huh?
They went with their boy.
They're
For safety.
yeah, more or less.
I just had a bad idea. Sorry.
Cutting the rope, are you?
How badly do we need that boat?
I want to keep the boat. We can just tip it. And...
no, we should keep our passengers safe.
Do you see it, Brandolin? Do you see that out loud?
No, I don't.
I don't either.
I'm not. Do you notice my lack of character? Okay, thank you. However, I mean, the family can still be salvaged. We can raise them and make them nice again. We get into port, and I dismantle the magic and the bones fall to the ground like a pile. And then when I get back on the boat, I wiggle my fingers and they all get back up.
That's crazy.
So, Diroth, you go back to bed?
Yeah. This time I actually go down to go to sleep, tell my lizard to go ahead and search for some rodents for his breakfast, and then once he's done with that, to get some rest as well.
Oh, he's happy to. He goes in tandem with Lanrus. And they both start checking all the goods for any stowaway critters. Anyone want to do anything for the remainder of the day?
I'll just kind of walk around the boat.
You will, Fran?
Yes.
Okay. You pass a few times, make a couple loops forward and aft, and one of the times you're passing by Rhoda, and she asks you, "So if I were to give you my dowry, would you kick that kid overboard?"
The thought is very tempting. However, it goes against my creed.
Bullshit.
That's chaotic good.
How much is your creed?
I don't want to do that to the kid. He's just a kid.
Bullshit.
I need an undead parrot.
That can be done. You're starting to walk by. She just looks back. Are you sure?
Yeah.
That's gold.
Yeah.
Guard.
Hey, guy.
My phone died.
Oh. Well, you made the kid shit himself.
Yay!
They get kicked to the longboat per captain's orders, and Fran had a thought of cutting the rope, but not out loud, and then making a couple passes around the boat. And Rhoda says to Fran, "If I give you my dowry, will you shove the kid overboard?" And Fran said, "No, it goes against my creed. I'm chaotic good. If I was chaotic neutral, I'd be like, sure, but no." So I got to go with my.
I'm lawful evil. I don't mind cutting a rope and throwing a flask of oil and setting it on fire.
Please tell me.
Launching an arrow into it. And a bonus tattoo.
Gerard, please tell me you said that out loud.
I totally said that out loud.
So Rhoda walks up to you.
Why is she so hateful of the child? Her shit didn't get stolen.
Doesn't mean
Because
she
the
doesn't.
child is a spoiled little shit.
Well, I get that. And I've worked retail. I worked at a butcher's shop right in front of the cereal aisle. So I got to see that daily.
So I'm assuming
all
that's why she doesn't like him.
If she's going to explain, that'd be great. But, if not, we do have our other comedy.
Oh, she's happy to tell you. That's the secondary reason why she doesn't want to be wet off.
Oh, children?
Yeah.
Children are a blessing from God. They are such a blessing. Everything for the children. If you're a dumb twat and you have more kids than you have capacity for responsibility, then you're going to tell people, my kids are my world. And you know the type of person I'm talking about, guys. It smells like desperation in Newports.
Oh, dear.
We already covered Fran.
Fran doesn't want children yet.
It's not really do you want it? Did you spill it down her inner thigh?
We didn't roll for that, so I have no idea.
So, Gerard, is that right?
I have no compunctions about leaving people at sea,
Well,
especially if they are a menace and nuisance.
and a gnome. I mean, come on, really.
Well, I'm not a racist, but
I just hate short people. It's a half giant.
So if you're
right, if it was about short people, I'd hate everybody.
So, and she kind of tones it down a little bit so Brandolin and Gerda can't really hear. So for 1,000, could you quietly pitch him over?
Well, for 1,000, could I get rid of the boat that's dragging behind us?
The boat is up to you.
Huh?
The boat is up to you. I just want the mewling sin spawn to not be around anymore.
Yeah, the boat's
I
probably
don't
worth
know
more
if I
than
could do it
1,000.
quietly, but I could do it.
Well, let me know. And she goes ahead and heads downstairs.
Thousand's not worth it because they'll probably throw me off the boat once they find out.
Okay.
But he likes to spend his time in the riggings. And, I mean, that stuff snaps all the time.
He's kind of grounded right now. Anything else you all want to do during the day?
Wait till the little shit gets back in the rigging and cast grease. Fuck you, you shit!
And then light the grease on fire.
If it was flammable grease, I would.
Well, we don't want to light fire on the ship. It'd be burned.
Gerda?
We have another
No.
boat.
So at one point, that was like tied. At one point, y'all hear a sudden thwack, and you look back and you see the captain holding his sword scabbard.
Oh shit!
And if Freyan is up there, you can look over and see that he intentionally missed Balin's hand by an inch. He's trying to sneak
shit.
over and get back on board to have fun.
All right.
What's going on?
So Balin was trying to, or Balin Jr. was trying to climb back on board off the little ship.
Uh-huh.
The captain spotted him, took his scabbard with a sword in it, and thwacked right by his hand.
So I asked the master at arms, maybe we should let out the line and just tow him, so little runt can't get back on board. Nobody likes him.
There's got to be a better payoff than just like dropping them off at the next port.
Yeah, we'll just. Well, why don't we just tow them to? We'll tow them to the nearest. I mean, put them in tow.
Harbor. Yeah, I agree with that.
Well, or we could just tow them to the destination, but keep them in tow. But again, what if we're fighting some shit that comes up and it attacks their boat. Yeah, I don't think we get paid until they
boat.
make.
That's our boat.
Well, I mean, okay, so it attacks the boat that they're on, and we're distracted by that, and then we get attacked as well. So we should ask the master at arms. Should we just to ask the captain? Should we just tow them to the nearest harbor and just forget the job? The pay that we're going to get for taking them safely to their destination. Because that's why we took this job, was to get money. So I can ask the
How
master
much
at
money
arms.
are they going to give us?
How much what?
How much money are they going to give us?
So the passage itself is already paid for, like any other passenger, but the leader or one of the heads of Bella's Fang met with Gerda and said that if Balin Jr. and both parents get to the safe house in Bjornheim, your next stop, then that's 200 gold. Or 2,000, I'm sorry.
Oh, 2,000.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm about to make us 800 more. That's why you changed it, right?
No,
that math does not add up.
Zero. So it's basically 1,000 for Balin Jr. and 500 for each parent to get them to the safe house.
So I guess it's worth it that we take them there.
Yeah.
So we'll just, I guess one of us, I can volunteer. One of us would have to be in the boat with them to protect their boat. Well, to protect the boat that they're on in case they get attacked by something while we're underway. Because we have to, unless we should stand guard, keep them tied to the boat that we're on. One of us stand guard constantly so the little runt doesn't try to come aboard again. And let's take them to the destination.
Twin Tooth says to you, Fran, go ahead and take my spot. I'll sit back here and watch out.
It's broken.
Okay.
I already know he loves me. But as far as towing them behind, they're fine where they are.
Okay. I'll just keep an eye out to make sure he doesn't try to climb up again. Unless we get attacked while we're underway, and then
Don't worry, I have them. You just keep an eye on the deck for me.
Aye.
Okay. So Deeroth, you're up. Just before dusk, get a view of the area, and everything looks pretty copacetic. You get your own meal.
Sounds good.
That was weird.
Right? We had 2 Gerards.
Yeah, they kicked me out for some reason.
Bastards.
I know, right?
And then the Garpool file up, go out where they were before, start their meditations. Does anyone have low light vision or dark vision?
I don't think so.
Don't believe
Let me check. I have dark vision.
Oh, nice.
I'm human, so I do not.
I do not
All I
either.
can do
Then.
is dancing lights if I hear something in the distance.
Yeah, you got a couple torches. Gerard, go ahead and give me a perception check.
17 plus 6. So 23. Man, why can't I roll like this on my other fucking characters? Hey, Robert is happy, man.
So you see, it's a strange sort of silhouette, darkness in the sky. Sun's down, but something keeps blocking out the stars.
Uh-oh.
I tell everybody
Okay.
immediately.
So coming from the direction of Villa Spang behind you, it gets closer. You can make out that it's looks like 4 large dire bats with individuals on top riding them. They make their way to the ship as the bats latch on to the mast, and 4 individuals drop to the ground or drop to the deck.
Awesome.
Knock an arrow.
Pull out pull out my battle axe.
Yeah, the one in front. Peace, peace, please, peace. I have business with the passengers on your ship.
Which ones?
You look at the 4 individuals that just dropped. They are human Darkuls.
Human bee.
We don't take kindly to people dropping in on our ship, so.
And he looks wholeheartedly. I do apologize for this, but
Okay, I unknock my arrow and put it back in my quiver.
But and I know you have your oaths to protect your passengers, but any points at the leader of the 3, Frosty, as well as Sindri and Thorin, they are somewhat important to our school. They need to come back.
They want to be not undead anymore, so I think it's their choice.
One does not have a choice. This
It'll
is what
cost you $4,000.
Oh God! How much gold you got on you there, Pops?
Cost you $4,000, buddy.
Each.
Hey, I didn't think Brev was in this game.
Fran's his distant cousin.
he said 4,000 for one.
Wait. What do you want with him?
Frosty is rather important. The other 2 you can do as you please.
Why is he so important? And why doesn't he have a choice in his life?
He is not alive.
He wants to be alive.
In his existence.
Well, he's not dead.
He's only mostly dead.
He's only mostly dead.
Mostly dead.
Mostly dead. To say he said to bluff. He says
to blave.
To blave, which means to bluff. I love that movie. Oh God, he's mostly dead. So what do you want with him? You keep saying that he's important, but you're not giving us a reason.
Are you stalling for some reason?
We're just okay. We are tasked with setting them to their destination. That is our job. Okay, we are very good at it. We don't, again, take kindly to interruptions and people saying, wait, we need your passengers. No, because our passengers are, came aboard our ship seeking passage to, their destination, and they paid for that in good faith that we would carry them and protect them to their destination. So, and you keep saying that they don't have a choice, but I think they do because they want to be alive.
I call out to the captain, ask him what the terms of the contract for the passengers was.
By this time, it was actually the first mate Cord that took over, but he tells you that, boiled down, lads, it's safe passage.
So there you go. You can get on your giant bats and Amscray.
He looks at you. This would be so much easier if you just complied.
No. I knock an arrow again. No.
What the fuck?
I turn to the undead beside me and ask them what they want to do.
They do step forward a little bit, and Swifty says to you, he'll be this one. Lad, safe to your ship. Don't worry about us.
But you want to be alive, I call out across the boat.
Sense motive on that, Daroth.
Since motive, oh, this is going to be nasty. Oh, God. 4.
4.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, you didn't pick up on it.
Anybody near me that can pick up on it?
Maybe. Let me look at Gerda. Gerard, do a sense motive.
I don't even think I have sense motive.
Well,
Oh, I do. I have +2 to sense motive.
nice.
All right. This is where I get my Fumbalaya. This is where I get my natural 1. Holy shit! 19, 21, baby. Woo!
Okay. You picked up that it's more of a don't worry about our safety. Get the motherfuckers off this ship.
Wait, say again?
It's more of a they don't care about their own safety. Get these motherfuckers off your ship.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Ah.
Okay. It'll cost you $4,000, and then you can take them off. I say that out loud.
So the undead are saying that get these guys off your ship.
So Frosty.
Oh no, I thought you were saying that. I thought you were saying the captain was like, "Hey, I just want these fucking guys off my ship."
No, it's Frosty saying we don't care about our well-being, but yeah, you need these guys off your ship. Don't worry about us in this. We're right by you. We're not going to sit down and let you take care of all this.
Okay.
That's awful wide of them.
So they're saying that if it comes to a fight, they'll help?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so...
In a way, it's also their life.
Do I roll a sense motive to pick up on that, or do I just kind of follow a lead here?
That's kind of out of earshot for you.
Okay, so I just have an arrow knocked, and I'm looking menacingly at the newcomers.
I apologize, Chris. I had to use the loo for a second, and my apologies to my girlfriend that had to smell it. But do I hear that or no?
Do a perception to see if you even hear it.
Nope, unless a 9 gets it.
No, not that distance. That was close to a whisper. Gerda didn't even really catch it.
All right.
I'm going to roll an intimidate just to glare balefully at the newcomers. And I'm not doing shit. I rolled a 10. Take that. That's what I'm doing.
You rolled a 10?
Yeah, for intimidation, just to like giving him an intimidating stare.
So number 3 catches that
Uh-huh.
and looks over to what looks like the master and says, "They mean to fight."
All right. Initiative.
Burning hands.
Do this.
Initiatives.
$17 for me.
Yeah, I suck. All right. 8 total.
16.
Bruce. Nice.
Jin, the white 0 is their leader.
Hold on. Gerard, you said 18?
16. I swear to God, I've never rolled so good in my life.
I've had 2 natural 20s in one game. I'm feeling really special.
You're up. You said 17?
Yep.
Crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Yes, 17.
Okay, Brandolin.
I rolled a nat 20, so it gets me a 21. Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled an 8. I mean, a 4 plus 4.
Yeah.
Which is 8.
Yeah, total. Well, at least I'm going last.
I know you're not.
Watch, as soon as I need to hit something, that's when I'm going to start rolling really bad.
Cool.
When I need to kill stuff.
All right, Brandolin, you're up.
These 4 guys across from me. Yeah. That's a wooden mast?
Yep.
Okay. Because I was wanting to know if I could get 1, 0, and 2 in a burning hand spell.
If you 5-foot shift forward.
Yep.
What's the reflex on that?
Burning hands is going to give me a reflex save of, because my spell focus and greater spell focus. Wait, let me check, see what spell school that is. Evocation. Awesome. You're going to get, instead of the usual DC 14, it is a DC 16.
Okay.
Actually, no. DC 17, my friend. My intelligence is now 19. And, yeah. 17. Get you some damage dice there. Total on that is going to be 11 points.
Almost had to go for it. Well, next time we'll be.
Okay. So the lead one seemed to just kind of completely evade it, but 1 and 2 did bite full. You're up. You're up.
All right. See, from where I'm standing, do I have line of sight on 0, or is the forward mast blocking my view?
You can 5-foot shift over.
All right, I'll 5-foot shift over. My lizard will follow me.
Yeah.
And then fireball. I'm sorry, not fireball. I wish I had fireball. Magic missiles at. Let's see what I get here. All right. First one is 4 at 0.
Okay.
Second one is 3 at 0. And third one is 3 at 0.
Okay. That's it?
Yeah, that should cover my turn.
Okay. Gerard, you're up.
Yay! Where am I?
You are right here.
Right there. I'm always far away from everything.
Nobody wants to land near you.
I know. Just make me go as quickly as I can over, I guess, to number 2 there.
Okay.
Like catty corner to number 2. Yeah. And then I'll smack the shit out of number 2.
Okay, doke. He won't like it, but okay.
Woohoo! 16 plus 9. Oh, take it 25. What's up? Mario, you want a little bit? You want a little? Oh, plus. Oh, 7 or 13.
Ow. Good thing they can't feel pain.
Oh, they're gonna.
Okay. Gerda is going to take a point blank shot at number 2 as well. I'm pretty sure that's a hit. Yeah. Not a whole lot of points, but that'll work. Fran, you're up.
Freyan is going to do rapid shot, so 2 shots, but a -2.
Which one?
Well, let me go on number 3 since he's right there.
Okay, don't forget point blank shot.
Yeah. Oh, I can use both at once?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, cool. All right, so point blank shot has +1
damage.
+1 on attack and damage rolls. So I rolled a 3 on my first shot, so that would be a 2. And this is what I rolled on my second shot.
Roll to confirm.
16.
All right. Wood hit, so it's not a failure.
Cool.
So what was the first attack?
First attack was a 3.
Damn. Okay.
I know, yeah. So arrows go flying off into the sea. And that dice is going away for the night. Bye, arrows. that dice is going back into the bag for the evening.
No, keep using it.
No. No. That's much better. Okay, I'll use that one. All right.
Chris rolling the attacks for that guy.
I'm looking at something real quick. He makes 2 attacks but misses both. Double move, just move there. Double move to get there. And then there go. Okay. So the master, he goes after this one right in front of him. Oh, you're up. And says, "You're not
Thank
needed."
you. Sorry, man. My thing just it keeps kicking me out for some reason.
That's all right. It's all right. Every time I catch it, I'll fix it. But
Okay.
he basically 2-shots this guy, and he's down.
Oh shit.
That's not cool.
No, it's not.
One will move up next to you. Fran. 2.
I get an attack of opportunity.
No.
Que no. Why?
You're holding a bow, aren't you?
Well, I have a.
You're holding a bow.
I have point blank shot.
You're not. You don't have close quarters from fighting.
Oh.
And you don't have your sword in hand.
I can shoot or throw a ranged weapon at an opponent engaged in melee without taking the standard -4 penalty.
That's
Yeah,
precise shot.
you need close quarters combat,
Okay.
which is a higher level ranger thing.
Oh, I see.
Plus, he
Okay.
didn't move through a threatened area. He moved into one. That's all.
Hmm.
Number 2 is going to go after Gerard.
No, he's not. He thinks he is, but he's not.
Okay.
Does that 18 hit?
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. He did not hit, unfortunately.
And the second one didn't either. Number 3 will go after Sindri. Ooh. Definitely backed up. Okay. Second.
Oof.
Just a hit.
I must urinate.
Must pee.
Be back.
Okay. And Sindri just drops.
Oh, shit.
Up to Brandon.
All right. Number. Does 3 look like? Did 3 take damage?
3 is not damaged.
Okay. On number 2, he's going to eat some magic missiles.
Okay.
Points.
Total?
Yeah, total 11 points.
I am back.
2 is down.
I'll take a 5-foot step back into my right.
Back to the right.
Right there.
Back and to the right.
Okay, Deeroth.
All right. A lizard's going to take advantage of the confusion to 5-foot step behind me and try and use the darkness and myself in the shape of the ship to stealth.
Okay.
Let's see. So that's.
He didn't want to meld in?
I don't think he has that ability yet.
Oh, he doesn't?
No, but he does have stealth 15, and I just rolled a 12, so 27.
I don't think they're concerned about the little lizard yet.
Oh, he still wants to. He doesn't want to go into tattoo form. He wants to just watch things, basically. And then I am going to fire some magic missiles again.
Okay.
Ugh, that's a crappy set of rolls. All right, their leader was at 0. Hit him for 3, and 2, and another 2.
So a total 7.
Yep.
Okay.
The last time I think was a total of 10.
Something like that, yeah. Okay.
Should be feeling something by now.
Well, he's feeling pissed. You're in his way. Grard.
Yes.
You're up.
Yay. 14 plus 9. So
You want a 5-foot shift forward?
sure.
Finish him.
So 23?
That's a hit.
Right. Oh, wait. And 10 plus 6, 16.
Okay.
16 damage. Buster.
And Gerda is going to try and shoot him too. Reload and do that because she doesn't want to try and use her axe because these guys scary. And that's a hit. Four. Fran.
Fran is going to shoot that guy right next to me.
You can't really 5-foot shift, can you?
No, but I have the point blank and the rapid, so I'll use both of those.
And that's attack of opportunity, right?
I think one says without provoking an attack of opportunity. Point blank says especially accurate. Precise shot says okay, fire into. Yeah, so it would trigger an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Okay.
So 26 hit?
Indeed it does.
Lame. 5 points damage.
Okay. All right, so this is going to be a rapid shot, and I think it's. I want to use. Okay. I can use all three: precise, point blank, and rapid at the same time, right?
Yeah, just check them all.
Cool. Okay. So that's going to be +1. So this will be a -1, 2 shots at a -1. First shot is a 17 minus 1 is 16. Does that hit?
That's a hit.
Okay, this is a 1d8 plus 1. 4 points of damage on that hit. 18 on the second roll, so that's a 17.
Hit.
1d8 plus 1. 2 plus 1 is 3, so total of 7 points of damage on number 1.
Okay. So Frosty is going to step forward and go after the master and hoping for the best on this. Miss and miss. And there go.
Sad.
He's watching football. Okay, so Master Orohu is going to go after Agrard again. Looks at you. Frost, huh? Burn. And he's going to pop. How many does he do?
Yeah, because the farmers moved less this last week.
What's he going to do?
What you gonna do?
Doesn't matter. I'm gonna bash his brains in with a battle axe next fucking round.
Okay. He's going to go ahead and do a full attack. What is this one? He's going to do a full attack. $31 hit?
Yeah. Yeah. He got mad.
Yeah.
I say I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Shaw.
Oh, damn. Oh,
Okay. I apologize. Please save the starving pygmies down there in New Guinea.
Amen. Oh, I apologize. Please say something. We're gonna get it. Amen. I saw him in concert with Jeff Foxworthy. He's pretty funny.
I haven't gotten to see him actually.
Yeah, he's
the
great.
first hit does 18 points.
The first does 18 points.
Yep.
Okay.
Ow.
Yeah, that hurt. That definitely hurt. I cried a little bit. You said 18, right? 18.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I'm almost dead.
And you are fatigued. And second attack is a 26.
Yeah. 19 is my armor class.
Yep.
Well, it's good knowing you guys.
How many points do you have left?
3.
What's your constitution?
12.
That's 11. Under.
Yeah. Wow.
And number 1.
That's what I get for talking shit.
Number 1 on Fran
Yes. Oh fuck.
to 18.
Well, just barely got me. Yep. AC is 17, so yeah.
Okay. So that's 10 points on the first.
Wait. Okay. Hang on. I'm still alive for now.
The second, ooh. What did you say your AC is?
17.
Hey, Bruce.
Yo.
Do you have a critical fumble?
Yeah, I do.
Critical crumble.
For natural weapons.
Looks like he stepped away to go get it.
Yeah.
Melee, missile, spell, or natural attack.
Natural attack.
Bad headbutt. They are stunned for a full round. Fortitude save 15 will negate.
That's weird because they can't be stunned, but I'll allow it. So the first hit, he basically kneed you in the crotch, leaned forward, and smacked his head on the railing, aiming for you.
Good. I will not complain.
Brandolin.
I will. I'll complain. Man, this shit happened when he was kicking my ass. Some bullshit.
Brandolin, you're up. He must have stepped away.
Brandolin. He probably went to take that book back.
Yeah. It's turning into a good fight.
That's a matter of opinion, sir.
Well, I got one of you down. Might kill you.
That's it. I retire.
It would have been nice if there was a healer here. This could have gone a lot quicker.
There is a healer. He's laying on the fucking ground.
Brandolin, you're up.
All right.
You heard a nice crack, and you notice number 1 is stunned.
Kick his ass, Seabass.
We need to start turning the tide on this one.
Yeah, we're really. I'm going to use my last first level spell slot. Magic missile on this dickhead number 1.
Okay.
That reminds me how pine saw smells.
Oh, I have that.
Hold on just a moment. Add half your wizard level to the damage, minimum +1. Okay. So I will do 13 points of damage to number 1, magic missile damage.
Okay. That hurt.
What?
I said that hurt him.
Knocked up. You didn't drop?
No. You're up.
Let's
Are you
see.
moving? Oh, hold on. Brandolin, are you moving at all?
Yeah, drop me another 5 foot back towards that stairs. I might be having to go downstairs.
Okay. All right, Dira.
Time to pop off some more magic missiles.
They seem to be weak to that shit.
Let's see, this isn't too bad. The number 0 leader again. First one, 5 points. Next one's 3 points, and then 2 points.
5.
Are you an actual evoker per the standard core rulebook?
No.
No.
Okay.
He's a sorcerer.
Oh, that's right. My bad.
Well, you did away with his temporary hit points. Gerda. She's just going to take a 5-foot step and go after
Towards
number
him?
1. What's that?
Is that towards him?
Oh, yeah. She wants to, hey, we have 2 Gerards. Is one alive?
Yeah.
One of them looks like he's dazed.
Like,
Well, one looks like a Gerard.
Actually, no, none of the guards are alive right now.
Well,
I
one
can
looks
bring
dead.
you back, not the same way, but you know.
But yeah, she moves forward because she wants to take care of number 1, because if he comes 2, it's not going to be pretty. Ooh. So, Bruce,
Yes.
critical hit for a musket.
Increase the multiplier by 1 and fortitude save versus the damage. Otherwise, it is stunned for 2d4 rounds.
What was that first part?
Going to be a ×5 multiplier.
Okay. So, Fran, the head of the one that was stunned in front of you, it's gone.
Awesome.
It's just gone.
It pulled a Gallagher.
Yeah.
I look at Gerda like, woohoo!
It dices. It pulverizes.
Okay, that was Gerda.
We knew she had it in her.
Gerard, give me a fortitude.
Fortitude. I rolled a 3.
Total?
Um,
What was your bonuses? The fork, though.
I get a +1 to my constitution.
Oh, that's weak.
So I got a 4.
Wait, is that Bruce? Is it fortitude check or constitution check?
It's a fortitude.
Oh, fortitude.
Save.
Okay, so I get a +4. So I got I rolled a 7.
Okay. So he failed.
Yeah.
But if there's anything to be said, he at least didn't die from rolling a natural fucking 1.
Yeah. So that's
We should be happy for that.
Yeah, -1 hit point, right?
Yeah, drop another negative.
Are you dead?
Say again?
He's got to be another -1 hit point, but whenever his negative hit points equal his negative constitution, then he's dead.
I think that's where he's at.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You're dead?
Yeah.
Okay, well, he's dead. Sorry.
It happens.
I shall avenge you.
We have a. Wait, he's not the only healer on board, is he?
There's another one sleeping downstairs.
Yeah, we can probably get her to hopefully.
Somebody wake up Hannah. God damn it.
I know, right?
Get your priorities straight. Fuck retail life. Get over here and game with us. Nobody needs a Sonic burger right now. We're in the middle of a pandemic. It's not essential to have a Coney dog.
You need to slap yourself right now for saying those blasphemous words.
Chili dogs are amazing. Chili dogs. Oh my god, I love chili dogs.
You guys are eating horse buttholes.
The best horse butthole I've ever had.
I can't imagine the tastiness that could come from anything better than bacon. And then in the same breath, you're talking about horse butthole Coney dogs. Blah.
Coney dogs. Chili dogs.
Go enjoy your frozen tater tots warmed over yesterday's grease.
Gladly.
That sounds delicious. Stop. You're making me hungry.
So who's going right now so we know who's about to die?
Holding that thought, pulling something out of my ass.
Yeah, we're still playing.
I think after this combat. So Gerard, as you, I mean, granted you're unconscious, but you can kind of feel that you're looking down at your own body as you're bleeding out. And looking like, right, you're standing about right here, look just past you, and you see Ren trying to stealth up as she circle heals. You're
Okay.
now at -5.
Okay.
Did that do any damage to our undead friends?
It looks like it might have. Fran, did you take damage?
I did. I'm down to 8 hit points.
All right, add 7.
Yay. I'm glad he knocks his head
Hey,
against the.
you don't look so much dead after all. That's a good look for you, Ranger boy. Maybe
Thank
you
you,
can strike
Wizard.
out again tonight. Go for it.
So did that stabilize Gerard?
Struck out.
Yeah, that stabilized him and healed him some. He's still unconscious, though.
Nobody struck
Not
out.
time.
All right, Fran, you're up.
Fran is going to take a rapid shot, that is, at number 3.
Nice.
And using all feats. So this will be a -1.
Using all your feet?
Yeah, my 2 left feet. So does a 14 hit?
A 14 does hit.
Awesome. And so that's going to be 2 points of damage on the first hit. And I'm assuming an 11 does not hit.
Correct.
Okay. I seriously need to get a better D8.
Nah.
You're like, that one's good. Yeah, no, it's not.
So, yeah, Frosty, he's going to try and take one more shot. Just one hit and try and back away after that. 18. Does not. So it's just one hit. 5-foot shift back. If Grard would get out of the way, God. So 3. Acrobatics. Yeah, he'll acrobatics up here.
Oh, we lost Gerard again.
Well, he's right here.
No.
Oh.
In the stream.
No, he hasn't come back yet. And then he will go after Ren because that wasn't cool, man. That'll be hit. Second attack. That's a hit. That hurt. Ren's down to 2. Ren to win.
All right. These guys are undead. My necromancy spells aren't going to do shit for them. So 0 right there will suffer my second level spell that I prepared as a first level spell, Magic Missile.
Okay. Total it up.
He gets to eat 14 damage.
Nice.
Good.
Nice.
And move me up and to the right, continuing towards the forecastle. There you go.
You're up.
So Zero's still up.
Oh, yeah. He's pissed.
All right.
Aww.
Time for some more magic missiles.
Yeah, I just total it up.
Ooh, this is a nice set.
Good.
Let's see. 5, 4, and 3.
Beautiful.
12?
Let's see.
Yep.
12.
Yep.
If he could be breathing heavy, he would be. All right, Gerard, you're stabilized. Ren is going to 5-foot step and slightly cry as she circle heals again.
Channel positive.
What's that?
Channel positive
Yeah, that's what she's doing.
against them.
No, she's channeling everyone. That's heal and hurt undead.
Okay.
Gerard, you heal 9 points.
Say again?
You heal 9 points.
All right.
Is somebody back in the game?
Looks like.
You said 9, right?
Yep. 13.
11. Yeah, I'm at 3 hit points. Woo! I stand up.
Oh, once your turn comes.
Okay.
And heal yourself when you get the chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just so you know, I have a plan.
It's like his 5-step crawl a thing.
All right, Gerard, you're going to stand up?
I think I might just wait till I heal myself.
Okay.
Um,
You're going to do a circle?
I don't think I have a circle.
Oh, not yet?
I'm a war priest. I'm not a regular cleric.
Oh, I thought you still could.
I don't see it.
No, she has it something else.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Okay, so what are you doing?
I guess I will do cure light wounds. Oh wait, I have it's called fervor. It's not a circle, but I can touch myself, touch myself. And, it's like cure light wounds. Let's see. Expending a good war priest can touch a creature, heal it of 1d6 points of damage, plus an additional 1d6 for every 3 war priest levels he possesses above 2nd level.
Okay. Is there a attack of opportunity to that?
I don't know.
Might say it at the end.
Spells cast in this way ignore somatic components and do not provoke attacks of opportunity.
Just
Hey.
do it.
Yeah. Ooh. So, 1d6. All right.
That's how much you get.
3 points, baby.
Nice.
Woo.
Gerder's going to try and pop another shot. And this
Do I
time,
go before Gerber, or-
that'll be a hit.
6 hit points, bitches. I'm back in the game.
Oh, we're friends, right? That's not very friendly.
Okay, she takes a shot, and he's on the last leg. Fran, you got number 3 in front of you.
Yeah. Number 3, I'll take 2 shots at him using all my feats. That's a -1. That is a miss with a 5. And a miss with a 9.
Yep. Sorry.
That's all right. This dice is going back in the bag.
Okay. So Frosty is going to grab Bard and pull him 5 feet back if you let him.
Okay.
Ooh, this isn't going to be good. Ooh, lucky. So Master Ororu attacks Ren, and she is down to 3 hit points.
The Master of Arms did, or the bad guy?
Bad guy.
Okay.
He doesn't like circle heals for some strange reason.
Can't imagine why.
Whatever. Some people are bitches. And number 3 is going to approach and go after Fran. First claw. Is it 17?
Yeah, 17 is my AC.
9 damage.
9 damage. Ouch.
What are you at?
I am at 6.
Second attack will be 21 to hit.
Yep. Ouch.
12 damage.
I am on the floor, dead.
Dead or dying?
I may be dead. Hang on. I'm at -6. My constitution is 14.
Okay, so you got a while. Gwendolyn.
All right. Last spell of today. I've taken notes from the sorcerer in our party. Zero can eat some more of that magic missile sauce.
Sauce.
Not the best roll I made, though.
What's the first die?
0. The total on it is going to be just a 11.
Okay, what's the first die?
First die is a 4.
And the second two?
They will impact. Wait, if he actually goes down,
Yeah.
sure. Then the other dickhead's going to suffer 7 hit points.
Yes.
I think she's drunk. It's good.
You're up.
See, I don't look like I have a clear shot on 3, so I'll 5-foot step to the side to see if that gives me a better shot.
Doesn't hurt.
And then magic missiles at number 3. Hopefully this finishes his ass off. Oh wow, it better. See, that is a total of 14.
No, but it definitely did damage. Gerd,
Yes.
what are you doing?
I'm attacking anyone. I don't care.
I think you have to stand up first.
You gotta stand up and then you gotta move.
Okay. I move to kill somebody.
All right. Yeah. What's your move? 30?
30.
We have a buddy over there by 3 that looks like he might be in need of a heal.
Oh, that might be a better idea. Yeah. I'll go heal somebody. I got a cure light wounds ready.
Standing is one move action, and then either standard action or another move.
I guess another move to the person that's down.
Okay. Okay. So he's up high with that railing, so he's got like 10% cover or something.
Okay.
Okay. She is going to circle heal again. So everyone gets 11 points. Heal.
Awesome. I'm at 5. Nice.
Nice.
I'm back up.
And whenever she does that, the undead should start having their bones scatter. The bits of their skin. What's wrong, Gregory?
Okay, I'm in. Cool.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
And that circle finished him.
How much did we get healed by the circle?
That circle was 11.
11?
Yep.
Ow. That includes the person that was down, or were they outside of it?
I feel good.
That was with Fran. He got that too.
17 hit points, bitches. Ah!
5 hit points, bitches! Woohoo!
I got a freaking heart on.
I don't.
So above you, the little
Where's Rhoda? I need some.
Oh yeah, the birds.
TLC.
Or bats.
So the let's see, one of them is Statling, which is basically an undead dire bat. It lets out a scream that it's just above Gerd and Freyan. Make a Fortitude 16.
Fortitude 16. Fort saves.
Everybody?
Just you two. It's right above you.
Just okay, me and him.
Yeah.
Well, I'm dead again.
Fort saves is under what? Which one again?
Natural one.
16.
But it's okay. Never mind. There's a +5. Okay. 19 + 5, 24.
All right, you're good. What'd you do? What'd you get, Gerard?
I got a natural one.
Oh, you're staggered for a round.
Okay.
I knock an arrow and shoot it at the dire bat, whatever the fuck it is.
All right, you go ahead and take a shot. It just screams, and two of the bats take off with it. One just kind of sits on the mast and doesn't really move.
Okay, I'll shoot at that one. Rapid shot, -1.
Frosty's like, no, wait.
19 -1 is 18.
Our friend is saying don't shoot it.
Well, did I get the arrow off before he said don't shoot?
Roll reflex, beat a 10.
14.
Okay, you're about to release it, and you're like, why?
Yeah, 14 + 6 is 20. Hey, ding, ding. Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Charlie got it.
I can. Frosty says, I can take the bat. They're trained to be ridden by our kind.
Okay.
And I can get out of your hair.
No, you're fine. You stay with us. At least that's what I think. I mean, you.
If they're sending one, they're gonna send more.
Ask if there's anything we can do for his friends.
Wrap them up. Burn them per our ways.
Hey, we can put him in the longboat with our passengers, Jack, and just. Did I say that out loud? Maybe. So.
Sounds like a plan.
I asked Frosty who were those guys that attacked us, or we attacked, I should say.
That was Master Rohu. He was my sire. The reason they're after me is because the way Darakul are, if you are a sire, you can spread. I can make more.
But you don't want to be undead anymore.
Correct.
Yeah, and they were saying that you don't have a choice in the matter because they wanted to keep you.
That's what they were saying.
Yeah.
Thank you for this greatly.
Oh yeah, that's what we do.
And I don't want to bother you anymore.
Yeah.
I will find my way, and may our futures meet again. Feel free to take their belongings.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure our bandits will take care of that very well. Would you require any compens or anything for anything before you take off?
Just the bat, and I'll be fine.
You sure?
Yes.
Are you really sure?
Ask him, could he take the wailing little kid?
Yes, the child. Take the child.
Can you drop him off on your way? We'll meet him there.
Just say you took him and then drop him about 50 foot off the ship's bow.
That would not be wise.
No.
I still say we need to invest in a ballista.
He would make a fine ballista bolt. He'd be the screamer shot.
Knowing what my master and his assistants have on hand, you might be able to afford one. I wish you all the best, and I thank you. And he goes ahead and climbs up, takes the dire bat, and flies off.
Well, okay.
Time to rummage.
Yes.
There you go. I
What did
assume you picked 10 on the spellcraft.
What did you put? I didn't see what you're talking
General.
about. Okay, I'll be back because I can't get into
Hold
Discord.
on. You're on. Let me copy it on here too. Don't close out yet. I'll just see if it'll work. Should work
Interesting.
on here if you can read it.
$2,000 gold, masterwork backpack, 1 frost amulet, +1 frost amulet of mighty fists.
So it's a +1 frost amulet mighty fists and +1 amulet of mighty fists, and 4 belts of giant strength +2.
Can I have one of those belts of giant strength? I mean, strength isn't important to me, but there's only 4 of us. And it'd be nice to not be as weak.
Ditto.
There's another member of the party that could use the belt that I would be putting on. I'm sure there's some other person that could optimize that enhancement better than me.
That would probably help me out pretty much. Pretty well.
Oh, look, a substitute.
That could probably help me out pretty good. Belt.
I am gonna take this masterwork backpack. Does it say Oakley on the stitching? Those are only $300 fucking dollars.
So what do belts go under? Is that under armor?
No.
Under magic.
Magic. Okay.
Would a belt of giant strength help me at all?
Yes. When you go stabbity, 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 it helps you out greatly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So not when I go.
If your composite longbow gets any bonuses to strength, that applies.
I think it does actually.
What is
Yeah, it does.
amulet of fist do? Amulet.
The +1 frost amulet of mighty fists, which I suggest for you.
Strength.
It's +1 attack and damage and +1d6 for any unarmed strike, natural weapons. But the frost is lethal, while currently unarmed strike is non-lethal.
Wait, unarmed strike is non-lethal? When you get the feat unarmed strike, that turns your hands into lethal weapons.
When you get the feat, yeah.
Okay.
So the frost is lethal, but the regular unarmed strike, whether it's magic or not, is still non-lethal.
When I get to level 4, I have a thing I'd like to do.
What's that?
I want to burn my next feat on picking up another spell school. Necromancy. Because I started off as an evoker, not realizing we had a sorcerer in our party. So I just specialize with that.
I have a question when we have a chance.
Go ahead.
So I added the belt of giant strength +2. My composite longbow says strength +0 still.
Did you check the block?
Yeah, I checked the block on the magic on the belt of giant strength. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Your composite longbow, it's not automatic that it gives you that strength.
Okay.
You have to upgrade it?
You have to either upgrade it with someone that makes bows, or you have to magically enhance it with the special ability adaptation.
Okay. So maybe I shouldn't use then a belt of giant strength because it's not doing me any good.
Take it.
Take it. Okay.
It's an extra point of damage. Imagine that little thievy bastard in the rowboat behind us steals your thieves' tools. You can make sure he lays down permanently.
And I did get a 1d3 plus 1 non-lethal for unarmed strike, so that's pretty cool.
Baby Yoda tries to magically force you away from whatever you're trying to do. No more, Baby Yoda. Twang, twang, motherfucker.
So I'm not finding the frost amulet.
Okay, so for the frost amulet, click add new magic item.
Okay.
Amulet of Mighty Fist. Do for the search. It'll have an option of custom Amulet of Mighty Fists.
Of Mighty Fist +1. Okay.
And then add new special ability, put in Frost.
I don't see the.
Here you go. Look at my screen.
Okay, let me try.
No. Delay game.
Okay. And then add. Okay, and then base item +1, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So don't forget to check buy for free.
Yeah.
Right. And then new special ability.
Yep.
And frost. Buy for free. And those. All right, cool. Oh, did I get fucking kicked out again?
No, you're here.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, cool. I got it.
And XP is posted.
XP is posted.
I think that'll be a level for me.
Oh, nice.
Can someone just tell me it so he doesn't have to post it again?
1400.
1400?
Yep.
So what, divide up the 2,000 gold among 6 people?
Yep. Or just hold on to it, make a note, and anything you decide not to keep and sell, add that to what you divvy up.
Did both of the, or did the other amulet of Mighty Fist get claimed?
I don't believe so.
Can my familiar wear it?
No.
Okay.
Oh, no.
So who got the belts of giant strength?
I got one.
Who else? Did Brandon?
No. don't need that. That's for the hand-to-hand shit. That's dangerous.
Oh, Fran did. Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Brian.
He wasn't there, but I do suggest giving one to Lanru.
I don't know who that is.
See, we have bodies to put these on. Don't outfit the wizard with plate mail. Bad logistician. Bad logistician.
So the frost amulet goes to Grard. The +1 amulet, Mighty Fist, the second one. Who's getting that? Is that going to be sold?
What's that?
The +1 amulet of Mighty Fists, the basic one.
Maybe give that to a character that's not here today, because I don't know if that would do me any good, honestly. Oh, shit. Okay, and then the magic was the...
Yeah, that masterwork backpack is mine. It says Oakley on it.
Go for it.
Dibs. Do they have is this place, this ship, it needs to be decorated more in like mid to late villain.
Have to take that up with the captain.
I mean, a chase lounger would be so much nicer.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. And...
My Oakley backpack is blinging.
That's funny.
Okay, boomer.
Okay. And...
And Ren is going to dole out 2 more circle heals. For 13 points.
Yay!
Now,
I got
he needs to sleep.
$13 points altogether?
Yep.
Okay. Yay. All right. Cool. I had when I was playing earlier, I forgot that if you, and it said it on Hero Lab, that if you delete your journal, it deletes what you earned on that day. And I didn't realize it till I was looking at my character just now. I was like, I've only got 1,450 experience points. Wait a minute. So I went back to Brev, the last Brev, and I added all the stuff that I earned tonight and resaved it. So,
I hope not.
Yeah.
Brev or Fran?
Oh, Fran. I mean, not Brev. Sorry, I get them confused. I have multiple.
Fran's a level 14.
Yeah. Woohoo! Take that, bitches. No. So, yeah, cool. I don't know if I leveled up yet. I might have leveled up. Yes.
What level?
I'm level 3 now.
You're level 3?
Yes.
All right. So your longbow.
Uh
Go
huh.
ahead and give it a +1 and a +1 special ability.
How do I do that?
Go to weapons, hammer and wrench. Edit this weapon where it says base item. Hit the drop down. Hit +1.
I don't see the hammer and wrench. Oh, weapons. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm on the weapons tab.
Next to your bow.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Bummer. Okay.
All I see is the X, the bag, and the question mark.
Okay. Go to share screen so I can see what you're looking at.
Wait, this is on a different PC. It's on my laptop, not on my desktop.
Gotta
Hang
be
on. Hang on. I'll let me go to Facebook on there'll be two friends.
Okay.
But
Laptop's taking a moment. Sorry. It'll take it a minute. Oh. My laptop is really old from 2014.
I understand that. Dude, I'm running a PC from 15. All right, I have to drop a deuce. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm 5 foot away from the PC, but I don't have my phone. Let me get my phone. Fuck. Poor girlfriend. She doesn't even know what's going to happen.
Hey, come on, computer. Maybe walk me through it. Okay, so I'm at my weapons tab, and
Okay, weapons tab. On the top, under magic, custom, and masterwork weapons, should be your longbow, right?
That's composite. It's a composite longbow.
Okay.
It's not a masterwork. It's a composite. So it's under other weapons.
Why is it under other weapons?
Because it was a composite longbow.
Delete that. Get your gold back.
Okay.
Don't put crap under other weapons.
Okay. How much gold do I get back for it?
100%.
100 gold point. Okay. Yeah, 100 gold points. Okay.
100%, whatever that is.
Okay.
And then go up to the top one. magic, custom, and masterwork weapons. Put it in that.
Okay. A medium.
Yep.
Okay.
Double click custom and custom or magic weapon.
Okay. Longbow.
Composite longbow.
Name. It's always great to die. It's
Okay. Angel Fall bow, lightning bow, oath bow, silver spark longbow, star
No.
bow.
Custom.
Custom.
/ magic.
Oh, my bad. Hang on. Okay. Custom. Okay.
or anything. When you see in your posted product state until you hear a sound.
You want me to still try to connect to the StreamYard on my laptop, Chris?
Yeah.
Okay.
But close the other computer first.
Close my desktop?
Or no, your sound. Yeah, your sound might echo.
Okay.
Unless you want to mute it. Yeah, just mute it. You're good.
Yeah.
How you doing, Greg?
Doing. I'm ready when you are.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a night after I get this set up.
Oh, okay.
Because I still got to get home. Frame 2.
Can't wait till you get good internet at your house.
Me too.
I agree. Because I'm going to be doing this shit drinking.
For real. I bet it's a lot more fun.
Yeah. Got to unmute one of them, buddy.
Okay. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay, one sec. All right. I need to share that screen. All right, so share the entire screen. Okay. So all right.
All right.
Okay. So I'm there. Let me exit out of this.
Yeah, hide that.
All right, so go up to here.
Yes.
Okay.
custom/magic weapon.
Okay. Click on it.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, got it. Okay.
Find your composite longbow. No. Drop down. Click to choose.
Okay.
Right there. I'll put that +1. You got it. The red text. Click to choose. There you go.
Let's search for longbow.
Select. Or hold on. Put the base item back to 0. Okay. Not master. You didn't buy it Masterwork, did you? Originally?
No, just a composite.
Unclick Masterwork. Okay. So you're going to put custom cost. 100 gold.
1,200.
100. Okay. Not yet. Go back. Yeah, just hit the masterwork again. I'm sorry. Go to +1. And then where it says click to add a new special ability, hit that. Find a +1. I recommend the adaptive.
Ah, yes.
Then close and add. Add. And close. And equip.
Alright. That was a 1d8 + 3. Woohoo!
And then do basically the same thing for the cutlass. Sew it in that area and then put it on top.
Okay.
If you decide to adjust it, you can do that.
Okay.
I don't know why they have other weapons.
It may have been something that I did.
No, I mean, I don't know why. Here, just click the 100%.
Oh, okay.
It's easier.
I got it. Okay.
Okay. And put the cutlass up top.